And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
They are here. They are here with your boy Andre on Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a Sabado evening. Shout out to you guys that are here. Appreciate every one of you here. We got a great topic for this evening. Great topic for this evening. And that is the United States of Medellin, Colombia. It looks like Medellin is from the time when I was in Medellin in the mid 2016-17s. I thought the country was great as it is. The city was great as it is. I mean, the city of eternal spring. The weather is always balanced. You don't have to worry about being too hot nor too cold. The city where you can actually sit back and enjoy the foliage and the greenery all around. Enjoy the infrastructure. At the same time, enjoy the beauty of the ladies. Yes, Medellin, Colombia has been ranked in one of the top cities in the world to not only visit, but to relocate. And for those that are thinking about relocating or even visiting in the future, there are some things you can expect that's a lot different that's coming down the turnpike compared to how it was when I first came to Medellin, as well as others. So we're going to talk about that tonight. What are some of the things that are taking place in Medellin that's basically have Medellin looking like the United States of Medellin and not just any other city or major location here in South America? We're going to talk about that tonight. We're going to hear what you guys have to say about that. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yeah, this is a have fun pen and paper moment because Medellin is blowing up. For those that have took advantage of being here in Colombia early enough, shout out to you guys. Those who have purchased property in Medellin, shout out to you guys. Guys that own vehicles already and got your driver's license, or even those that already have your visas. Shout out to all you guys, as well as the guys that plan on relocating to Medellin in the future. Some of the things we're going to talk about are going to be very, very encouraging. At the same time, there's some things that we're going to talk about that we all need to learn from. So it's going to be some good news, a little salt and pepper, if you will, when it comes to understanding Medellin, Colombia. Shout out to you guys. Let me open this up for myself so I can make sure that the screen is up to par. All right. Glad that you guys are here because this is a great topic for tonight. Really, really good topic. And it is needed because so many guys are going to Medellin, but not too many guys are learning about Medellin. I'll say that again. Many of us are going to Medellin, Colombia, but a lot of us aren't learning about Medellin. We think we know. And after tonight, many of us are going to realize we didn't know as much as we thought we did. So shout out to all the guys, the Medi heads out there, if you will, that are already living in Medellin and living it up, or visit Medellin on a regular basis. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get started, first of all, with the shout outs. Shout out to my brother, David, in the building. Numero uno. Salute to you, kind sir. David says this. Salute to Andrea and the family, Andrea, and the chat family and the chat brothers. Salute to you as well. Salute to you as well. Yes, sir. Anybody that's in a Patreon, that's a part of the Patreon, you guys will automatically be put in the WhatsApp group. All you have to do is email me, let me know, say, Dre, I'm in the Patreon. Let me drop that Patreon link for you guys. Dre, I'm in the Patreon, the LCB. That you're already in the Patreon, and I will get you over into the WhatsApp groups. Getting into the Patreon is only $5. And so in order for you to support the channel, appreciate you guys, and you'll have access to over 200 of us across the country. I'm talking about guys that live in Bogota, guys that live in Medellin. It's the Colombian masterminds. It is not one of those Patreon groups or one of those WhatsApp groups where it's all about pay for play. We don't play like that. Nothing but positive energy, positive guys. So if you are already a member of the Patreon, make sure I'm getting my watch adjusted. Make sure that you email me either in the Patreon or it's a direct email. Say, Dre, I'm part of the Patreon. I've been there for a while. Could you add me to the WhatsApp group? And I will add you in there. It only takes a few seconds to do. Real simple. Real simple. Shout out to you guys. Let me scroll back up to the top before I make it to the bottom. Shout out to my brother E-Man Perry in the building. Glad to see you here. Oh, no, we got some good news for Medellin. We got some good news for Medellin. Also, shout out to our brothers out there in Southeast Asia, especially in the Philippines. Our brother Ronin Travelers. Ronin, do me a favor. Make sure you drop the links to your YouTube channel, to Fearless YouTube channel, and to Black Man Traveling, or BMT, Black Man Traveler YouTube channel. Make sure we support each other. Black men supporting men. Shout out to all you guys out there. Good morning to you, brother. Good morning to all you guys that are out there. He say it's summertime in the Philippines. And yes, they can tell that it is hot. 92 already. Oh, and that's in the morning. Realize it's morning over there. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And my brother Ahmad in the building. I hope I pronounced that once again. I pronounced it correctly. Ahmad Milner in the building. Salute to you, kind sir. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Really glad. You'll like this one. You guys will like this one. Very informative. Very informative of what they're doing in Medellin. We're going to talk about 10 things that they're doing in Medellin that's coming down the turnpike. We're going to do a video. We have yet to do this one. I don't know why I didn't think about it before. Investing in the Colombian stock market as well as the crypto market. So we're going to have a couple guys up here that know crypto, and I'm going to have at least one or two guys that know about investing in Colombian stock market. So I'm going to have that coming down the turnpike as well, because we've been coming here forever. Why is it that we have not invested in Colombia? So shout out to all you guys out there in regards to that. Shout out to my man, AKA B Don JP, my man Don in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Good evening, Andre and Andrea and all the chat. Shout out to you. And shout out to my brother Johnny in the building. Glad Johnny's here, as well as my man Kenneth. Kenneth says, good evening, Dre. He say, I'm back and I changed my email account. Okay, Mr. Peoples himself, I know exactly what you're talking about. He say, in Dubai is a war conflict with Iran. Y'all better ask the orange man. He didn't fucked up now. Actually, here's the kicker. This is one of the reasons that we're going to talk tonight why they're considering Medellin to be the next Dubai or major tourist destination. Let me put it like that. This conflict right here is one of the reasons why they're saying is people are going to start shifting from, and they've been doing it already. Investors from the Middle East have been shifting to Colombia for the last few years. They're going to be shifting to Colombia and Guyana. So don't think that they got all their millions and billions of dollars and they're just going to sit and keep it sat in the Middle East. Oh no, my friend. You're going to see tonight some major things that's coming down the turnpike in Colombia, and you realize that ain't Colombian money. Colombians got a lot of money, but that some of the stuff you're going to see is not Colombian money. Or let's put it like this. Colombia might be doing the same thing, allegedly, that Miami did, that built Miami. What was it that built Miami? Cubans in control, but the illegal organized crime activities, if you will, that's what built Miami. It was not legal money that built. So if you guys think that America just invested in Miami just so happened to look like that, no. And so it might be, some people might be using some of this money and this opportunity to clean up their finances that they get from other activities and invest in building up Medellin. This is just a guesstimate. Might be. I mean, think about it. Many of the major nightclubs right now in Medellin are ran by the underground. Any of those clubs that you go to in Medellin, most of them are ran by underground money. Same, many of the pharmacies, the grocery stores, yeah. Even here in Cali. So we're going to be talking about this. But yeah, it looks like he said, and Dubai is Dubai war conflict. Yep. With Iran. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Tevin King and being in the building as well. Shout out to you, Tevin. He said, good evening, Andre and Andrea, and everyone in the chat. Good evening to you too. And my brother Sean D. Upshaw, brother, mentor, example, good man. His YouTube channel and his Facebook channel is taking off, doing really good things. And if you want to, Sean, do me a favor, make sure you drop the link to your YouTube and or Facebook channel. And it is called This Could Get Ugly, TCGU podcast. Yes, sir. This Could Get Ugly. Great topics that he talks about. So you guys want to support his channel, make sure you drop the link, Sean, for us. My man Zeta is in the building. Glad that you're here this wonderful Sabado evening. Shout out to you also, my man Jay Kaysen in the building. Yes, sir. Shout out to him and Ronan. Yes, sir, once again. And shout out to my brother Cole for being here. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Like I said, appreciate every one of you guys when you show up on Saturday evenings, just hanging out with your boy Dre. So shout out to you guys, man. We got a great topic for tonight. Good evening to my brother Chalupe. Good evening to you as well, gentlemen. Glad to see that you're here. Make sure, once again, you guys support the channel thank you for supporting the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. You see it all scrolling at the bottom of the screen, as well as our email address information, just in case you need to email us. Shout out to all you guys. Let me scroll down. Got my man Kuar in the building. Yeah, Cool Reed, that is. Glad to see that you're here. My man Cool R says this. What up, my man Dre? What's up, brother? Glad to see that you're here this evening. Glad to see you're here this evening. My man JC says this. Shout out to my man Jay. He says, Dre, peace be upon you and your family. We'll take those blessings. Yes, sir. He said, I admire the salsa capital, Cali, the salsa capital, and I am ready to enrich my mental mindset with the wisdom flowing this evening. Oh man, we're going to have fun this evening. I'm talking about, there's some great things that's happening in Medellin. There's some things, we're going to talk about some things to look out for. So there's some things that we need to grow up in these areas. So we're going to talk about the areas that we need to grow up. But the reason why there's a shift in Medellin, I'll give you an example. We're going to get to it, but I'll give you an example of something that's taking place in Medellin, and there's a reason behind it. Medellin cannot be the Dubai of South America if it allows just anybody to come into the country like it used to. There's a reason why they're turning guys away at the airport who's coming in with 500 condoms. Do you think that this is the first time dudes have been coming into Colombia with condoms and panties? They've been doing it for years, right? Why do you think they're turning around? They've turned around in the last couple of years. They've turned around over 5,000 men from coming into Colombia. Because of panties and condoms? They know you could buy those here. Why are they doing that? The reason why is because they have an image that they're trying to create. And that image is just like Dubai. You can have fun in different ways, but still a hush-hush about it. You can get paid for play in Dubai, but it's hush-hush about it. You can have your fun and club, still hush-hush about it. There are some things that they're doing in Medellin that they're going to put under the umbrella of hush-hush from now on. So all you dudes that missed the train of Medellin when there was, you could just do anything and party out loud, and those days are coming to an end rapidly. I'm watching it from here in Cali. I'm watching them crack down on crime. Okay. If you think they're just coming after you, how many times now are we seeing women being arrested for drugging guys? Dude, for my first 6 years here, I rarely saw women getting arrested for drugging you dudes. Over the last 3 years, arrest after arrest, sentencing, 5 years, 25 years, 15 years, 12 years. These women are getting major time. They're building, think about in Medellin. We're just going to talk about this real quick about Medellin, about crime. Medellin right now is building, first of all, the world's largest statue of Christ will be outside of Medellin, near Guatapé, the giant rock in El Peñon. The world's largest, it's going to dwarf the one that's in Rio. And it's going to be golden. We're going to talk about that today. Number two thing we're going to talk about today. Medellin is literally building a beach. Literally. It will be open in the next couple of years. And I mean a major beach. Third, Medellin is building its own version of the prison in El Salvador. The third one is not a coincidence. Medellin is cleaning itself up. It's cleaning up its image. It's changing the game. All you dudes that thought that you could come to Medellin and do what we did in 2016, 17, 19, 2020, you're late to the game. I'm gonna say this again. You're late. Why do you think the pay-for-play that you guys see on the street is trash compared to what we used to see? Why do you guys think that the pay-for-play on the streets now, these ladies, you think these ladies are dressed nice now, right? You think these ladies are gorgeous now. Bruh, when I came here, Medellin pay-for-play were supermodels. They all could have ran for Miss Universe. They were all thick, curvy, and sexy. You didn't see, there was no dude that would have got drugged by a trashy chick like they do now. The pay-for-play in Medellin and Cartagena is trash compared to pre-pandemic. Trash. Them ugly chicks. I'm gonna say this again. Y'all don't get it. Let me clear my throat. The chicks y'all sleep with now are the ugly versions, the leftovers, the residue, the aging. The chicks that y'all sleep with are the aging chicks. When we first came down from 2011, 2007, nothing but supermodels. Nothing but supermodels. Now I see what y'all got on the streets. Y'all be like, oh my God, these fine colors. I'll be like, man, this is nothing. This is nothing. Yeah, she cute. She all right. If I was an American just getting here, I'd probably be impressed. But since I'm not just getting here, I'm done. I'm not impressed. Boy, back in the day, you guys have really missed the train. Shout out to Andrew being in the building. Glad that you're here, brother. He said, hopefully these changes in Medellin get me interested in going back. He said, wasn't a fan on my first trip. I am only a fan of Medellin. Me personally, I'm just a tourist. So I'm a Medellin tourist. I'm not a Medi head like a lot of guys are. Make sure you guys subscribe and support our brother Ronin Travels channel. Make sure, especially if you guys want to get some great information. Shout out to Ronin Travelers and his YouTube channel. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. Once again, to our brother Ronin. Does anyone live in Morocco? I actually have done videos with a couple of people that live in Morocco. Morocco gonna be it, because we know Morocco is the next in line for the Olympics. A lot of people don't know that. After United States, Morocco is next. So Morocco, man, it's people that's invested in Morocco like crazy. Like crazy. So yeah, Morocco is the next one in line. Shout out to Charles being in the building. My man, see? Charles says this. He said, what's good, everybody? He said, I'm still reeling over the 5-2 ass whooping that Belgium gave the U.S. men's NT. What's NT? Anyways, Paris and Italy back for me. Are you talking about in the cup, in the World Cup? Did the World Cup start? Did I miss a game? I know Colombia played yesterday. Shout out to Jaman. He said, what's up, big bro? He said, chat family. He said, chat room family. He said, the real money in that region is actually in Qatar. I did know that. That I did know. He said, while Dubai is like the Las Vegas for us outsiders. True, my friend. True. And it'll be the same thing here in Colombia. You'll have all these people going to Colombia, to Medellin, paying all these high prices, having a great time. But then the rest of Colombia is not as expensive as Medellin and or Bogota. I can see why Bogota is the price that it is. It's the capital, major universities there, things like that. But Medellin, one of the things that's going to cause Medellin to be ultra expensive, and I'm going to tell you why. It's limited in its growth. Medellin is a bowl, just like a soup bowl. It's a bowl. You can only build so much in that bowl. There's only so much to where you're going to have to do what they're doing, build on the outskirts of Medellin, miles away from Medellin. That's the only problem. So what's the only thing they can do? Build upward. So eventually they'll build upward. So they'll get a lot more skyscrapers and higher buildings. And that'll be a plus for Colombia to have like not just skyscrapers in Bogota, but also really high rises in Medellin. So that will be cool, but it will be still get expensive too. Shout out to LJV. Southern Vegan is in the house. So was my brother Jamar once again. Shout out to Art being in here. Yes, sir. He said, oh, the U.S. government, Trump announced that they are doing an official investigation to bringing drug charges against Colombian president. I see a Venezuela like operation happening in Colombia. No, not really. I mean, Trump can come against him as former president. Why? Colombia has we have our elections in May. Our elections are in May. He can't run for, but by Colombian law, he can't run for president again anyway. So all these threats of I'm going to come and get your president, it don't work like that. Secondly, he's the first Democrat in Colombian history. First Democratic president. Colombia doesn't like it. The people, they're going back to Republican anyway. So Colombia is going to vote back Republican. They didn't like what Petro was doing. And if Trump comes and get Petro, it's no skin off Colombians' back. As far as Colombia, as far as him coming after a citizen of Colombia, yeah, that will piss them off, piss Colombians off. Like, how dare you come and arrest our former president, who was one of the major guys that fought against drugs. That's how he was able to win his election. He always fought against drugs. And then accuse him of drugs. There's a shift going on the planet. And for those that aren't willing to accept that shift that's taking place, it is what it is. Remember, Trump said a couple months ago, we are only going to focus on our hemisphere. Remember that? Remember, Trump said we are only focusing on our Western hemisphere. Start pulling troops to the West. Start pulling boats to the West. We're going to take over Greenland. We're going to take over Venezuela. We're going to get Panama. We're going to put Mexico in order. Did Trump not say that just a couple months ago? Then this same wishy-washy president got us losing our citizens over there in a war in the Middle East that Israel has been begging to happen from president to president to president, all the way. Ask President Clinton, no. Ask President Bush, second, no. Obama, no. Okay, Biden, you gonna do it for us? No. We need to have the stupidest president that America has ever had. Let's ask Trump to go over there and bomb Iran. And he did it. So it is what it is, you know? That has nothing to do with Colombia. Shout out to Colombia. And shout out to Zeta being here. He said Qatar has real money. Dubai is basically a tourist zone. That's exactly what that is. And same, it's going to be the same thing with Bogota and Colombia. Bogota will be where the real money is, and Medellin will be the Las Vegas. Yep. It'll be like that. Tevin says this. What? Dre, are you saying what I think you're saying? Please do tell. How can I invest in the lucrative business? Yes, we will be doing a live stream in the next couple of weeks regarding how to invest in the Colombian as well as South American stock markets. We've been coming down here for the longest, guys. A lot of us have been living here for the longest. We've got plenty of money in the U.S. stock market. So why is it that we come down here, we spend so much money, and we have yet to invest in the Colombian stock market as well as the South American crypto growth? Shout out to Kobe in the building. Shout out to you, bro. I came across one of your videos today over on was Instagram or I think it was TikTok. One of your videos that you were doing on TikTok. Shout out to you, brother. Always informative. Always informative. What? Mr. Medi himself? This Jay Clyde is in the building. Shout out to you, kind sir. I got to make sure I got everything up to par. Make sure I got all my answers up correct. I can't make no mistakes tonight. There's too many of you Medellin dudes that can correct me if I'm wrong. Shout out to you. And shout out to brother LJV. Southern Vegan is in the building. Shout out to all 61 of you guys in the building. There's a lot of you guys here. Shout out to Andrew being here. He said, I hope that the changes in Medellin get me to go. I read that one the other day. Give me to go back. Wasn't a fan of Medellin the first trip. Maybe it's the weird vibes in Parque Lleras. Yeah, if it were me, I would enjoy Medellin on my next trip without going to Parque Lleras. If it were me, I kid you not, because I like the locals. I like local scenes, local spots. I'm not going to Parque Lleras. I'm not going to El Poblado. I'm gonna say that again. I go to Lorelas. I go Envigado. I ain't going to El Poblado's got too many tourists. It is overpriced, and from my I think it's overrated. I think El Poblado is overrated. I think if it didn't have that many areas for tourists, y'all wouldn't be hanging out there like that. And when you hang out in one spot, you don't get a chance to see the rest of the city, man. There's so much to see in these cities, so much to do in these cities. So I'm kind of like you. I'm not a El Poblado, Parque Lleras fan. And I'm one thing I can say, I am so glad that it has been. It's been almost 8 years since I have been to El Poblado. 8 years. And based off the footage of how you guys talk about it, I am not impressed. It used to be so much fun, man. So much fun. But there's so much to see throughout Medellin that, going to El Poblado is like, Shout out to Kitty Peoples in the building. Yes, sir. Mr. Kenneth himself. He said, so that means Dre's about to be a rich nigga, but by investing by investors from the Middle East, from the Saudi. Yeah, dude, it's a lot of money coming to Medellin from around the world. There's already billions in the country. Think about this small country, and it produces billions legally and illegally. A country the size of California and Texas combined, and it's bringing in billions. And now you've got investors coming from around the world. Another thing that's growing that I want to mention, Asian population is growing astronomically in Colombia. Asians are realizing the cost of living in Asia in some of the countries, like the Philippines and the Dubais, are equivalent to living in certain areas, many areas of Colombia. So they don't feel like they're losing out. Like if they move to the UK, it's like you're gonna pay coming from the Philippines, right? But if you come from the Philippines and you come to certain parts of Colombia, you ain't lost. And you come here as an Asian person and you got opportunities. So the Asian population here in business opportunities are growing. I mentioned this the other day. There was a time, man, when I would only see maybe an Asian person, especially in Cali, maybe once every 2 years. Now, it's like once every 2 months. They've got businesses all in this area. So there's an Asian population boom that's taking place. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel as well. Shout out to all you guys, Tevin King over there, Cool. My man Cool over there as well. Shout out to you, Cool T. My man Don, aka Don the JP, is watching from Andrea's channel as well. Shout out to all you guys over there. He said, for whatever reason, Medellin was a part of the country I never really had intentions on visiting too much westernized individuals. We're going to talk about that tonight. That's why I've only been back to Medellin in the last 5 years twice. Remember, I'm from Florida. The last state that I lived in was Florida. I'm tourist burned out. I don't want to be around a bunch of tourists. I do not want to be. I want to be around local people, a few tourists. The tourists that I really hang out with are people that I consider friends. And they hang out with me because they consider me friend. So we don't hang out with each other like when T-Mac comes down to Cali. I don't consider T-Mac like he's a tourist coming down to Cali. No, he's a friend. Will. He's a friend. So a lot of you guys that come down to Cali, that's because we friends. But to be around a bunch of, oh, hell no. I did that in Florida. I did that in Orlando, and I did that in Tampa, and I did that in Clearwater Beach. Hell no. I am not going to spend the rest of my life in Medellin dealing with you damn tourists and all your issues and all the crime and all the high prices that y'all cause and all the hell and havoc, and police got to come all over the place because y'all getting kidnapped and shit. No. Give me Cali all day long. Give me Santa Marta all day long. Give me Barranquilla all day long. Give me even Bogota. I take Bogota cold ass before I hang out in Medellin for life. And I love Medellin. I think it's one of the most beautiful cities I've ever seen. Do not get Medellin twisted. And that's what tonight's topic is. Don't get Medellin twisted, right? But as far as Andre being around I would be in the areas where locals are. Let's put it like this. If I lived in Medellin, the only way I could live there, I would have to be in areas where the locals are. There is no way in hell I'll be in El Poblado hanging out with you damn tourists. Hell no. Hey, Dre, meet me down there. Where you at? In El Poblado? No, nigga. No. No. Make sure we subscribe to our brother Sean's YouTube channel. Support the brother. Once again, his YouTube channel is called This Could Get Ugly. Make sure you guys support the brother. Glad that you guys are here. Support that brother over on YouTube and Facebook as well. Glad to see that you're here and supporting each other, guys. Like men supporting men. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. Make sure I got everybody, including Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family in the building. Okay, we got 58 in the building. Okay, let's go. Let me make sure I got everybody. Shout out to my man Al Ham in the building. Glad to see that you're here. You're here. La Olaham, if I pronounced that correctly. Bobby Space Ghost representing, checking in as well. Oh yeah. It's so packed in Spain now. And Spain is considered one of the most diverse countries in the world now. So many people live in Spain. Chris Jeezy, what up, brother? What up, though? Glad to see that you're here. Oh, the World Cup starts in June. Thanks, Charles, for letting me know. World Cup starts in June. Okay. Oh, the national team. Okay, America, U.S. national team. Okay, cool. Thanks, brother, for the NT. Let me scroll down. He said, my homeboys from New York loves Medellin. You know them New Yorkers love Medellin because New Yorkers love any city that's not expensive. So if it gives them a big city feel like Medellin and it's not expensive, New Yorkers like sign them up. He said it feels like home. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Actually, we're going to hear from a movie producer that moved to Medellin, and he's talking about how major movies are going to be made in Medellin now as well. Like Detroit, a lot of people don't realize, man, Detroit movie has taken off in Detroit because it's inexpensive to make a movie with Detroiters as well as in Detroit. Medellin has areas that remind people of New York. You can't tell the difference. So A lot of people are going to come down and make movies in Medellin. And so he was talking about that. Yeah, Petro's on his last term. He's done in a couple months. He's done in a couple of months. Let me scroll down. Make sure I got everybody. He said, Andre, you're hearing what's going on? Man, listen, Ecuador is doing bad. They've been doing bad for like the last 2 or 3 years, though. With the gang violence and the civil wars that's going back and forth. And it's a beautiful country. Do not get me wrong, but it's sad to see what's going on with Ecuador. And Ecuador has always been a retirement spot for expats. Ecuador, you know how people go to Panama now, like it's the it spot? Ecuador was like that for quite a while. And plus, you know, Ecuador used the USD. Chris said, I'll be in Colombia in July. Yes, sir. Good time to go. Yeah, he said, I saw a lot of Asians in Bogota. It's growing. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother Zulu being in the building. Last Zulu representing. And Judge Dredd in the building. Shout out to Judge Dredd. Yes, sir. He said, I'm watching from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Shout out to them Oklahoma boys. Kevin Samuels' old stomping ground. He said, I got you on the back end while I'm doing some real estate work. Shout out to you, brother. He said, but I'm with you, boss. I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. This episode you guys will really, really enjoy. I want to get a chance to give a shout out to everybody. I think I already did. Shout out to Fritz being here as well. Fitz being here, Fitzroy, that is. Shout out to George being here. He said, what up? George said this. Now, this is my dude. He said, what up, what up? He said, watching from Medellin. Where'd you get the Medellin? That's where you been? That's what we doing? We doing Medellin now? Is that what we doing, George? We doing Medellin now? Okay, so is that it? Yeah, Detroit with yeah, yep. With Tubi, my bad. Tubi has been blowing up over the last couple of years. They're making a lot of movies in the D. Once again, shout out to E Breezy. He said a lot of Marvel movies adventures were made in Cleveland. A lot of people don't know that. They think everything is New York or LA. And so if you could just go to a less expensive spot like Cleveland, like Chicago, like Detroit, and make a movie like Atlanta, and you don't have to go to LA, you don't have to go to New York, just go to areas that look like that. And so it is, that's how they're looking at Medellin too. Shout out to my brother T in the building. Shout out to you being here. He said Medellin could be the next Dubai if more of its citizens spoke English. It will amaze you how many English schools are in Medellin now. Well, actually all around Colombia now. Give Colombia another 5 years. Now, right now in schools, English is mandatory for the kids now. I'll say that again. English is now mandatory for the kids. You guys are only thinking about your generation. This episode is the big picture of Medellin. I'm not talking about 30 years down the line now. I'm only talking about in the next 5 to 10 years. What's taking place in Medellin? So we're going to talk about what's going on now and what's coming down the turnpike, at least by 2030. Can we say that? 2030. So the kids that are in the 10th grade right now will be the kids that will be the young adults, in other words, very soon, by 2030. It's mandatory in school now. I know a lot of kids here in Cali plenty of kids in Cali speaking English. Believe you me, my neighbors. Here's the other thing. It will amaze you how many Colombians that are middle class that y'all don't. I'm gonna say this real quick. It would amaze you how many Colombians that are middle class that y'all don't talk to that speak English. No insult, no shame. Most of us talk to beautiful bottom feeders. We talk to local guys that are just everyday guys. Once you start talking to the middle class Colombians, it will amaze you how many people know English. How many people that are just like Andrea, fluent in English. There are plenty of, just in my building alone, there are plenty. My neighbor next door, his son goes to the University of Tampa. I'm telling you, there are plenty of English speakers in Colombia. They just aren't poor. Can I put it like that? And since we, for the most part, let's be honest, we go to Colombia on vacation and we hang out on vacation and hang out with the poor. And we talk to average Colombian men walking down the street who may not be a part of the middle class. We think that most of Colombia doesn't know any English. And I'm here to tell you guys, there are a lot more people that know English in Colombia than you guys give them credit for. I'm not saying that you shouldn't learn Spanish. Even I'm behind. But what I am saying is this: don't be fooled on the fact that Colombians don't know English. You just hang out with broke chicks. I wish I could have worded it a different way. Wish I could have said it differently. Shout out to my brother Tevin in the building once again. He said, then I'm wrong. Medellin is the place to be. Yeah. And here's the other part. Not everybody that's middle class lives in El Poblado. A lot of times, what made El Poblado blow up back in the day, back in the mid, like I said, 2011 on up, there were more areas that had English speakers in El Poblado. And so people were like, tourists would say, okay, let me come down here and the spot is, well, I don't know Spanish. And people started discovering that there were more, people that knew a little bit of English in El Poblado than any other area. Plus it was a nicer area of Medellin. So that made it nice. Then also you had, at that time period when it was just restaurants and a couple of clubs, you had parqueyeras, but that's when locals could go there, have fun. So you had all your nightlife in your restaurants right there. Down the street was Exeter grocery store. You had your Smart Fit. So everything was kind of like congested. What you needed was in El Poblado. But as tourism picked up in Colombia, more and more of you start hoarding and running to, not hoarding, but running to El Poblado in hordes. And now it's like the overpriced, you're getting scammed. Every other day, somebody getting drugged. They got people out there just walking down the street selling you sniff, and smoke, just walking down the street selling it to you. You got a lot of homeless people down there that's begging you because they know there's foreigners coming down there. You're paying for overpriced food. The number one complaint that I hear about Medellin before we go to the videos, the food is horrible. A lot of you guys do not like Medellin food. Since I haven't been there in a while, except for like with me and Richie Mack and T-Mac hung out, I can't give that judgment call. But the number one thing that I hear from you guys as far as Medellin, you guys are not fans of Medellin food. Y'all say it's not enough seasoning, it's not enough this, not enough that. And I'm like, huh? I'm in Cali. We got black folk. We got black folk. We got Southerners. We're in the South. Just like the South of the United States can cook better than the North. It's the same thing here. We're in the South. The recipes are completely different. You eat some fish in Medellin and then eat some fish here in Cali. You be like, oh my goodness, they season here in Cali. So, and plus we get Cali, even though Medellin has restaurants from around the world. So Cali, people don't know, Cali has more clubs and restaurants and bars than Medellin. It's just that we don't tell y'all ass because we don't want y'all to know. So that's why this episode is about Medellin. We don't want y'all here in Cali messing up what we got going on. We love you, Medellin. We love you, Medellin. My brother said, Chulupe says this. Shout out to you, brother. He said 2 years ago, he said, I met a chica. Her 11-year-old nephew would have conversations with me to practice his English. Yeah. He said there are probably more English speakers than us speaking Spanish. Wow. He said there are more English speakers than us speaking Spanish as tourists and expats. I have to agree. I would have to agree. That is an excellent point. He said, I love Cali. He said, I live Cali better. He said, I do enjoy Medellin. Not not to hate, but Cali is much smoother. I could see that. Speaking of smooth, I'm doing Dr. Bobby's detox, right? And each one of these bags I have, shout out to my brother Terrell from Detroit who brought them down to me. So I did the morning one. So now I got to do the drink of the evening ones. Bruh, when they say that this is not good, it tastes like somebody just mowed. It tastes like somebody mowed the lawn. I don't care what state you live in. It's like you mowed your lawn and you took the grass from your lawnmower, boiled it in some water, and that's what it tastes like. Even though it's extra healthy for you, but they said it takes 5 days to get used to the taste. Once again, this is Dr. Bobby's detox, right? So I'm doing the evening drink. So if you guys see me making some faces after I drink, and you got to drink the whole. So each day you got to fill this up with some new tea. So you got to drink this whole thing in the evening, and there's another one I have for the morning. Yeah, got to take care of yourself when you get older. And they say the wise thing to do is they say the wise thing to do is have an orange slice that you could kind of like bite on to kind of, because it is a bitter. Yeah, it's bitter. And you try to not to make that face. That is bitter. And I don't mean good bitter. I mean, like I say, it tastes like somebody mowed the lawn and just made a tea out of it. Whew. It's a detox. 14 days of this. I'm on day 2. Okay. Shout out to Kofa with the $5 love. I'm trying to let Kofa distract me from this taste. He said, go to Mr. Lamont for some Peruvian dish. Oh yeah, man. Shout out to my man, me and Rob, my brother Rob and I. Rob is always down here in Cali. He and I went to a Peruvian restaurant the other day. Oh man, if you guys ever want to go to a great restaurant in any city, man, I don't care if you're in Peru or not, or if you're in Brazil, anywhere in South America, try your best to get to a Peruvian restaurant. Food from Peru is so good, man. Shout out to the ceviche. He said it's walking distance from El Poblado. He said, and that food is perfection. You'll thank me later. I can 100% agree with you, and I haven't even been to that restaurant. Peruvian chefs are the best. They're the best. That's why they always winning, the Michelin awards for being. D. Kirk said, yeah, it's terrible. He said, I used to take mine in the morning. Yeah, the way he has it set up, one bag you take you make some tea for in the morning, and then the other one is what I'm taking right now is for the evening. So it's 14 days of morning, evening, morning, evening. And the morning one, I'm good with. This evening one, the tart, that's what it is more. It's not bitter. It's more like a tart taste that kind of throws you off. Yeah, both of them. Yeah. So, okay, let's let me take another sip that we can get started. And I got to drink the whole thing too. and it tells you don't gulp it down. So don't just take this and gulp it down. Take your time and drink it, because if you gulp it down, you know, it gives you kind of like an upset stomach if you gulp it all down real fast. So he tells you purposely to take your time. I know, my friend. I know. Yes, sir. Shout to Zay in the building. Yes, sir. Shout to my brother Ben. He say salute Drake. He say food is Costco, Cucos, Peru was amazing. You know what? As many times as you've been there, man, I can imagine the cuisines that you've gotten a chance to enjoy. I won't even lie to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. He said Drake gonna have a 6-pack in no time, at least by my birthday. My birthday is in October. I'm trying to look good for the Conclave. I'm trying to look good for the Black Manosphere Conclave. Yeah, Peruvian food is underrated. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. You are absolutely correct. Let's get started with the video. Before we go to the video, I'm going to talk about at least 10 things that are going to be taking place over the next couple of years in Medellin. I remember Theo was considering moving to Medellin, and it is a great place. He say, Dre, watch out for those gorgeous babes in the cleanse aisle at the grocery store. Yeah, it's always some hot chicks in the health food section of the grocery store. That's so true. So true. There's another spot he said check out. Good seafood. Check it out, guys. All you Medellin guys. Nice spots out there. Okay. First thing that's about to change in about 2030 is public transportation. They are expanding the metro in Medellin. You know, Medellin is the only city in Colombia that has a metro system. Very clean, very nice. I wish New York's looked like or Chicago's looked like Medellin's, but it doesn't. They're going to be expanding it throughout the city even more. Bogota will be done with theirs by 2030. So Bogota's been talking about building their metro. They're finally working on it. So Bogota will have a metro and Medellin will have a metro. Next thing is smart cities. Medellin is going to become more and more AI as time progresses. Medellin has already got it set up to be one of the world's first super highways for drones. Medellin is actually building a drone super highway. So that's another thing that's coming down the turnpike. Real estate is going to surge because there'll be more apartments for us to purchase, to put money down on. What's the benefit of that for foreigners? Okay, here we go. You can get a bank loan in the States and then use that money and buy a piece of property in another country. Cool. Can you get a loan in Colombia to buy a piece of property? For the most part, no. It's very hard to do as a foreigner. As a local, it's hard to do. And it's going to be like 16, 17. I even heard at one point in time up to 40%. Up to 20+% interest. On average in Medellin, if a person a regular citizen gets a loan, it's about 14 to 16% interest. In some cases up to 20. So most Colombians don't get a loan. So how do many of these Colombians are they able to purchase up these apartments and they don't? When apartment buildings go up in Colombia, I know at least like this in Cali, and it was like that in Medellin for a while. And this is the benefit of all this construction that's taking place in Medellin. You could put a down payment on a piece of property before it goes up. So if they say that piece of property is that 2-bedroom apartment that you'll be able to purchase or will be yours once it goes up, they'll say, hey, this apartment is $60,000 or $70,000, right? And of course, I'm putting it in USD instead of pesos. Let's say it's 50,000. They ask you to put down 10,000. Many of the apartments, while they're building, they say you got 2 to 3 years to pay off the rest of the other 40,000. Or let's say it's an apartment that's 100,000. The other, and they ask you to put 25 down. if the whole apartment is 100, they say you got 3 years to pay that other 75 to us. And you pay it off. No bank loans involved. Here's the kicker. Colombians do it all the time. But here's how they do it. They buy 2 or 3 apartments in that building. Still live with their mama and Airbnb them out. Or have them as rentals, month-to-month rentals. I know so many Colombians that still live with their mom and their daddy that got Airbnbs. To whereas in the States, we leaving. I'm 18, I'm out of here, mom, right? Colombians like, I ain't going nowhere. Well, you own 5 properties, and if I ain't married yet, I ain't moving yet. Men and women talk like that. If I ain't married yet, I ain't moving yet. And they will stay with their parents. So one of the benefits of Medellin's real estate market is that they're building. That means a lot more of the apartments that are like I described are going to be available for you to just put a down payment on. And then you get 2 to 3 years to pay that other 75 off. You good. Tourism. Of course, we see the tourism increasing in Medellin because it's coming not just from our hemisphere, but Colombia's tourism is going global now. People are coming to Colombia from around the world like crazy. Like crazy. I need to drop some of these videos. I interview so many people from Europe. I interview just as many people from Europe as from North America. That's the one thing. I don't know if it's like that in Medellin, but in Cali, Europeans love Cali. I don't know if it's the salsa capital part, but they're always down here, always down here. So the real estate opportunity is available. The tourism is going to be available. Education, they're going to start opening up more tech schools to teach Medellin as well as other Colombians more about cloud engineering, which we're in school for, cybersecurity, things like that, AI. Stop thinking that we're the only ones that are realizing how valuable AWS is. So they've got that growth going on. So they're going to be opening up other major universities there as well. Green space. You know, Medellin is known for its beauty. Is known as the city of eternal spring because it's springtime year round. They're going to have more green spaces, more parks. And Medellin is building the beach that should be done. They said it's going to be done by early 2027, going on 2028. I think it's going to be more like late 2027, early 2028, because we know how slow Colombians build, but when they build it, it's solid. But they're actually building a whole beach. And I don't mean a little pond, I mean a beach. And we're going to see it today. So they're expanding their green spaces. Business opportunities are booming in Medellin. So if you want to take advantage of some of the businesses, if you want to be just a venture capitalist, or if you want to be a person like me that's looking to purchase online businesses, you can do that. Number 8 is, we're going to look at 10. Number 8 is, before we go to the videos, health. Of the top 7 hospitals in South America, 4 of them are in Medellin. 4 of them are in Medellin. We got at least one, if not the best, in South America, in Cali. I think Cali's is ranked number 1 in South America. But of the top 7, 4 of them are in Medellin. I've been doing that one for years. So they're trying to expand and do even greater things as far as medical facilities and services in Medellin. The cultural scene. Of course, we already know music is going there. You know, Tyler the Entertainer just left there. You're gonna in the future, you're gonna start seeing the major performers that perform in the States, like the Beyoncés, The people that can't perform in the States like Sade, they're going to start coming to Colombia, to Medellin. Medellin's concert market is going to get too big for people not to come here. So yeah, shout out to Tyler for coming to Medellin a couple weeks ago. A lot more cultural festivals. I actually have a list of all the cultural festivals that take place in Colombia. I need to drop, you know what? I'm going to drop that in the Patreon. There are over 200 different major festivals that take place. Bogota, Medellin, Cali, all the towns around, Barranquilla, major festivals that you guys never go to. The festival that I want to go to is the Black and White Festival. That's in South Colombia. It is a celebration of races. It has the best floats. You think you was in Brazil for a Brazil celebration. And it is a small area, and it's called the Black and White Festival. The workforce is growing in Colombia. That's number 10. Workforce and opportunities in tech, as I mentioned before, are growing. And that's why a lot of Colombians are going to be learning English over the next up and coming years. Sean says this. He said, "What do you suggest people should start with to buy a business?" Me personally, this Andre. I would purchase an online business. I would go to oh man, what's the one I always go to? Give me a second. Give me a second. This is one I really like too. Flippa. I'm going to drop the link to Flippa. I'm going to show you guys Flippa. I've been going to Flippa off and on for years. Here we go. Good question, Sean. Let me show you guys on the screen. And like I said, I'm going to drop the link to this one. Let's do a screen share. Flippa.com is one of the top locations to purchase a business online. What I like about Flippa, except you can sort by way of budget, the lowest price to a medium price to a low price. Let's go to a low price. Some are even on starter level with the reduced price. Some you can get involved for $1 online business. And then you, of course, you could just put in your prices right here. And then you can go here. Let's go here. Let's go to you go to most recent or indie. So let's go to most profitable. So these are online. This one makes money. So these have been around for a while. These are the most profitable. So these are major 11 million for online. But look how much it makes a month. It makes they're selling for 11 million, almost 12, but it makes $400,000 a month. So does this one. And it's been around for 6 years. Let's go to, those are high price ones. Let's go to most recent. Okay, so these are some decent prices right here. $500 to start, $1 to start, $5,000, and it must have just started a year ago. They're trying to sell it for $5,000. So over here it tells you how much it makes per month. This was $700, so it's just starting itself up. Amazon KDB with sales, passive income setup, 6 book published, so you can buy their book line. So they publish books and you can buy their book line, and they only make, I make more than that. Their book, because they haven't done any marketing. They haven't done any marketing or nothing. I'm just looking at this. Earns $36 in 5 days, fully set up, beginner friendly. That's not bad for $700. And so you have the prices right here, how much they make, so forth and so forth. And then you just click on it and get all the information, And you can watch it. So you buy this one for $2,000. It makes on average almost $200 a month, which is not bad. Because you're purchasing it to grow. And this is what I like to do. I like to buy online business. So let me get that link to drop for you guys. I'll go back to the first page, or just go to flippa.com. And this is one of the most reputable places to buy online businesses. You guys getting a hookup tonight. And you can sell online businesses on Flippa as well. You purchase and you can sell online businesses. He said, that's a wig selling business on there for $1. Could be. Oh, did I pull up on, wait a minute, did I pull everything up on the screen? Let me pull this down. I'm sorry, my bad. Let me remove this. Let me add this. Okay, now you guys can see what, okay, now let's do it again. So now we're looking at flippa.com. This is the website where you purchase and sell businesses. You can sell business now. You can get information right here. You can meet brokers that can help you purchase business. Why Flippa, their blog, their pricing right here. Different events that they have, different prices that they have. And so you just go right here. You can change your prices. Like ending, let's go to ending soon. Let's see what ending soon is. All right, so you can put your budget. Let's say your budget is like $10,000. Let's say you got a budget of $10,000. And they'll be able to help you in regards to purchasing the business. If you're here to sell or if you're here to purchase. There you go. Let's go look at some of these businesses real quick. Okay, so as I was saying before, they're selling this business, for example, for $3,000. It makes almost $6,000 a month though, which is not bad. They're selling this one for less than $10,000. And they're saying right now it is just making $25 a month. So I don't get why they're selling it for $10,000. And there are thousands and thousands of online businesses on here. Thousands of them. So this one's selling for, they reduce the price by 20%. And they usually make a little less than $600 a month. Negative 7,000 inventory. I don't get what's going on with that one. But that's why you have the brokers up here that help you out with making sure that you get the best business bang for your buck, in other words. But you could choose at any price that you want. You could choose businesses that are online. All these are online businesses that you can either buy or sell. And you can look at the highest price I saw was 36 million. A business online in Brazil, $36 million, but it brings in $470,000, almost $470,000 a month. That ain't bad. Here's one for 20 million. It brings in 120 a month. Here's one for 18 million. It brings in 400 plus a month. So you can get the high-end online businesses. You get the most profitable. You get the highest priced, the lowest priced ones that are just starting. So you have all these. You could go to Google AdSense right here. And somebody that has something that's already online, Google AdSense business, and they've been around for 13 years. They're selling it for $25,000. They average almost $600-700 a month. in this pest control. And they've been in business for 13 years. So you have the choices right here. That's not bad. 65, what's going on? 65, oh, you can bid on it. So some of these you can bid on too. That's cool. You can bid on these. Right now the bid is $65 after 10 hours. There's only 10 hours left. And they average, think about it, they average $200, almost $300 a month. So if you purchase it for $65, that ain't bad. This is kind of like the eBay for businesses, if you will. So I'm going to drop that link one more time for Flippa. Like I say, Flippa has been around forever, man. Some of you guys, if you're looking to buy a business that you can start online, I mean, that's already started online for you, Flippa is the spot to go to, man. And you do not have to go broke doing it. You do not have to go broke doing it. So shout out to all you guys out there. Hope that information helped you out. Let's go here. Shout out to Ecuador. He said, I love it here. I'm loving it. He said, I'm loving it. I like Ecuador, man. That's why I hate to see what's going on in certain spots. You know, American troops have come down there and things like that. So shout out to E-Breezy in the building, my dude. All right, let's get started with the video portion.
Mispronouncing Medellín. Here's my friend Doug.
Okay, let's go back here. She's going to start off with the pronunciation of Medellín. You guys drive me crazy on social media when you pronounce Medellín, Medellín. In proper Colombian Spanish, which is considered the most proper Spanish in the world, whether you guys want to realize it or not. Every form of Spanish has slang. I'm not talking about that, but I'm talking about the pronunciation of how a word is supposed to be pronounced by the international linguistic societies. They say that Colombian Spanish is the most proper, correct version of Spanish in the world. So a lot of people come down here just to practice and learn their Spanish. Two L's make a G sound. That's why Medellín is not Medellín. It's not Medellín, even though in certain Spanishes, yes, two L's make a Y sound. That's true. But it's technically in Colombia, it's Medellín with a G sound. Medellín. Absolutely correct, T-Mac. Absolutely correct, my friend. Shout out to El Patron in the building. He said, well, how much knowledge does it take to keep a business like that running after you purchase it? Remember, when you purchase an online business, just like when you purchase any business, there is a window of getting you adjusted to your company. So you're not just going to purchase a business and, hey, goodbye. No, there's a time period for, depending on how you guys negotiate it, 90 days or 6 months of that person helping you adjust to what the business is about, making sure that you do follow the blueprint that they had, how to improve on that business, things like that. And that's why you have the bartering, the brokers that are part of Flippa as well. So Flippa. So Flippa, not only you can purchase the business, but there's also brokers that work along with you to make sure that everything goes smooth transition. Such a Mr. Smooth, my man Will. Shout out to Will. Salutations, Andre chat. He said, I'm late to the party. Please support by way of Cash App, PayPal, Super Chats. Let's get it. Shout out to you guys for your support for this evening, guys. Hope this information that we talk about is helpful to you all. So the first thing that she said tonight, or is going to be talking about today, is how do you properly pronounce Medellín? Two L's in many parts of Spanish do say Y. So I understand how some people say Medellín. It is not Medellín. I've heard that so many times, and it is 100% incorrect. In Colombia, the proper way of using the two L's is a G, the G sound. And I mean the G that sounds like a J, not G that's G, but G that's J. Let's get started.
For anyone who thinks that I'm mispronouncing Medellin, here's my friend David.
Meg, she's actually correct. In Colombia, we have a phonetic effect called Jismo, in which when we have two L's together, we pronounce it as G. It happens with pollo, it's not pollo. It happens also with Medellin. So it's not Medellin, it's not Medellin, it's not all the other pronunciations, it's like a G, Medellin. So she's totally right.
Colombia's passport is quietly becoming one of Latin America's strongest. Colombia now offers visa-free or visa-on-arrival access to 130-plus countries, climbing global rankings. For travelers and investors, that means stronger diplomatic ties, smoother entry, and growing international trust.
Now, before she goes any further, for those such as like T-Mac, myself, Jay Clyde, and others who will be eligible real soon for our citizenship, for those and for other guys that are eligible for their citizenship, do realize we will have access to all the blessings of the Colombian passport like we have the blessings of the U.S. passport. One of the things that we have for the U.S. for the Colombian passport, which we will have access to all, actually, not even our passports, just with our ID, just with our Colombian cedula. Once we become citizens, we're going to get a new number, right? Right now, our number is 6 digits because we're residents, R. Once we get our citizenship, it'll grow to 11. Now, your cedula number is your social security, like a social security card number. In the United States, we have a social security card and we have an ID. In Colombia, you have them both together. And so on my card, I have my 6 digits because I'm a resident. Some of you guys who are migrant or M visa, you have 6 digits. Once you become a citizen, you will have 11 digits. So my digits will change to 11. I can use my ID to get into any country in South America, except for right now, Venezuela. And the way that things are looking in the next few years, we'll be able to go to Venezuela with just our ID. No passport needed in all of South America. So all the the other 10 countries, because it's 12 countries in South America, the other 10 countries, other than Venezuela, we're able to go into with just our ID once you become a citizen. So that's one of the things I'm excited about coming down the turnpike. He said, does anyone else have a online copy of the Colombian citizenship test? Just curious. I do. As we go through this, I have the Colombian citizenship test, but it's on PDF. So I'll put it in I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna put that in the Patreon today. I'll put that in the Patreon tonight. That'll be my homework. I put the Colombian because I think I sent it to T-Mac a couple months ago, but I have the copy of the Colombian citizenship exam, and I got it from one of the brothers down here that actually took the exam and passed it. And most of it is about history and stuff like that, but you have to be able to. Another part of the test is oral, where you have to where they test you on the amount of Spanish that you know, things like that. So I have the actual exam and the questions and the study sheet and all that, because Colombia, they give you 2 weeks of studying, almost like going to class before you take the exam. So it's not just you just go and you pay and you take the exam. No, there's a study time period that's involved preparing you for the exam. Yep, I'll be dropping that on Patreon tonight. Yep, and I've had it for maybe like 3 years. I've had the copy. A lot of questions too, a lot of questions. So I got the questions as well. Not like the questions, but yeah. All right, Andrew, cool. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen.
The oldest man in the United States is Colombian. His name is Luis Cano. He's 111 years old. He's from Antioquia, a paisa. And when they asked him what his secret was, he said, a good sense of humor and the avocado. Classic. But honestly, I don't think it's just him. Colombians live a long time, and I've started to notice why. The grandfather is at the table. He's got opinions. He's in the conversation. He's not parked in some room somewhere waiting. You're outside. You're moving. The food is actually food. I came from a place where people eat alone, age alone, live alone, call it independence. Here, they would call that sad. I'm not saying Colombia has everything figured out, but the man is 111 and laughing. That's the facts.
Ralph, you finally back. Why you got that face? You look upset.
Why would I not be upset? I'm back in the States, nigga. I just came from Colombia looking at straight 10 out of 10s. Now I'm back over here in straight 7.5s. Be more specific, 5'2" lace front, eyelashes that don't match. It look like they about to fly away. Blew my last out there too. Couldn't even catch an Uber from the airport. I had to walk over here. I was making money while I was out there playing rain band, but it's like I was win, spend. They had me in a chokehold out there. Shit was generational, bro. You just had to be there. I done fell in love 8 times, got married twice. Girls over there got this tone to them that just make you want to give them everything they want. This shit right here was...
Will y'all still be falling for that Paisa accent? Y'all still out there falling for the Paisa accent? Beautiful accent. Do not get me twisted. Beautiful accents. I know women in the States, he said 7s, barely 5s. He said, do the man have an illness? This his eyes are very yellow. You talking about the guy that was just talking earlier? Or maybe that was just the editing of his, I don't know. Don't ask Dre.
Damn near my chuck jug. I had this shit filled to the brim every day.
You know that's not healthy, right?
No, you ain't let me finish. 8 times a day. Over here, I ain't shit. Backed out $500 in 20s. They thought I was fucking Barack Obama. They kept taking me to the back rooms, nigga talking on sexy, dame la mano. They was giving me some cheap shit too, some house liquor. I don't know what that house liquor was about. I blinked in the
Aguardente. Shout out to the Aguardente drinkers.
spot. I woke up and I was in my house, nigga. Well, I'm hotter than hot right now too. I kept backing out the condoms trying to be safe out there. They kept saying, no necesito eso.
Brothers, wear your condoms. Please. Please. Okay. We just saw that they said that in Houston, 42,000 new cases might have come from spring break and beyond, right? Houston was already in trouble before with STDs. Just think about the rest of the people in the United States, right? They got STDs, not just one city. Now think about those people that got STDs with passports. Now think about those people with STDs from those cities with passports that are landing in Colombia and having sex with the same women you are having sex with no condom. Don't think because you are the states that you've escaped. One of the things that's growing in Medellin is exposure to America's STD rates. One of the things that's growing in Medellin is its exposure from Americans' STD rates. So be careful, guys. Yes, sir. Be careful out there. Wrap it up. I don't care what she's talking about. Wrap it up. Let's go back, gentlemen.
I can't for Tuesday, brother. I can't donate no blood.
Blood is when you donate blood.
I'm trying to be a good Samaritan and donate something to the people who need type A or type B, whatever I got. I can't even do that no more because I might be type burning. Keep calling me, fuck.
Who keeps calling you?
My wife, nigga, I told you I got married twice out there. No tengo dinero. No tengo dinero. Yo no tengo dinero.
All right. One of the first changes that you're going to notice is over the last couple of years that I've noticed, airport in Medellin. They're making adjustments for a reason, gentlemen. We're going to talk about it.
I don't know how these weekend warriors do it. When I got there recently to Medellin, and you know what I'm talking about, that immigration line, that line of immigration. Bro, I was there for 4 freaking hours. My whole afternoon was basically and I'm thinking to myself, how are these weekend warriors doing it, bro? You come in here just for 2-3 days, and the whole of the first day you're there, you're spending it in the line. Dude, it was 4 hours, bro. That line is no joke, bro.
They're looking for pictures. They're looking for anything illegal.
Ah, shout out to official Kobe. That's the video I saw that you did. The Cali, Colombia airport video. Shout out to official Kobe. That's the video I'm trying to think about. What was the video I saw? The Cali, Colombia airport video. You was like, man, I was in this airport only 10 minutes. This is the fastest I've got in and out of an airport ever in Colombia. So shout out to Cali Colombia Airport, and shout out to you, Official Kobe. That was the video that I saw that you made.
A guy who was trying to leave, and he had pictures of himself doing off of a girl's
bring this back for you guys.
Pictures. They're looking for anything illegal.
Immigration line. That line of immigration. Bro, I was there for 4 freaking hours. My whole afternoon was basically and I'm thinking to myself, how are these weekend warriors doing it, bro? You come in here just for 2-3 days, and the whole of the first day you're there, you're spending it in the line. Dude, it was 4 hours, bro. That line is no joke, bro.
They're looking for pictures. They're looking for anything illegal. A guy who was trying to leave, and he had pictures of himself doing off of a girl's butt. And I'm like, why do you keep pictures of that? Come on, guys. What is that? And the thing is he tried to hide it in the hidden pictures on his iPhone. They're like, no. Nice try. We know that. A lot of people that said, oh, that's not happening. You're lying. Like, well, there's enough people that have said that it's happened. It's not just me. They have a small team. So what they're doing is they're looking for people. They're profiling us. They're saying, if you're black or if you're white, if you're traveling by yourself or in a huge group, you're going to be picked out.
Before he goes any further, that's what I meant earlier about you guys, that they're making a shift in Colombia. They're making it more secure to where people from around the world can feel comfortable coming to this country. Yeah, I know he does remind you of Theo talking. Shout out to Neo. They're trying to make it safe for people around the world. See, it's kind of funny. When Americans were just coming here, Medellin didn't care. Medellin did not care when it was just Americans and Canadians coming down to Colombia. Now that people know about Colombia on an international scale, they are nitpicking now. They are nitpicking now. So guys, do realize that there is no guarantee that you'll get into the country if you are bringing in 35 condoms. 35 condoms and 19 pair of panties. That ain't gonna work, bro. That is not gonna work. Shout out to Theo being in the building. Theo says this. He said, "Oh no, he said they found my secret file of Chewy photos or photos of Chewy." Yes, sir. Since this is a dog country, they'll let you in. This is a dog country, boy.
These guys that are. And the other part is the entry side, where we've seen probably 10 people get disqualified at the border. So there's 2 reasons they're getting disqualified. They're being loud. And when you land here, when you land at the airport here, you're being watched from the moment you get off that plane. You're being watched by. So if you think, oh, they don't speak English. Yes, they do. And they're listening to what you're saying. People are there listening.
Do not take for granted what he just said. Americans are naturally loud people. We all know we are. Let's not lie. We know we are. So for those security agents that are just standing around that have been trained to know English, it's nothing to them. It's nothing to them to hear everything that you're saying. So while you and your boys standing there dapping it up, talk about all the females y'all gonna smash and the clubs you going to, and who you just got off the phone with, I'm letting you know, if you're at the airport, you better learn to shut up or talk like Colombians do in a lower tone. Because that being that loud American, that's what's getting a lot of dudes caught up. He says, been a minute. The Comic-Con in Colombia is a good idea to come there. Oh yeah, I wrote that down the other day. He said there will be plenty. He said I would definitely consider that. Absolutely correct in Bogota. I wonder if they have one in Medellin too. That would be a good idea for Medellin.
To you, and if you're in talking about all the girls you're gonna, you're going, oh, let's go and let's get this and let's do this, and they're gonna look at you. And then if you come to the booth and you can't answer their questions correctly, you're gone. You're getting kicked back out. They're getting put on a plane. You're not even touching Colombian soil.
Another U.S. citizen denied at the gate in Medellin. Another U.S. citizen was refused entry after being flagged.
Another brother. When they first started doing it with the white boys. Shout out to the white boys. Now, they stopping you brothers. Another brother refused. And you can't, this is the funny part. Once they put you in the system, ain't no coming back in 3 months. I don't know why y'all think y'all can come back in 3 months. Here's the other kicker, Will. Check out what they try to do. So they try to fly into Bogota. Like Bogota, you go see that you already flagged. Then they try to fly to Cartagena. Like Cartagena doesn't know that you're flagged. What you think they just write your? What you think Colombia is just with newspapers and we're just writing stuff down here? Colombia doesn't have computers, huh? So all these computers that we got, they don't have them, huh? No technology, huh? So AWS got the AZ in Brazil for no reason, huh? Realize, guys. Technology is everywhere. This world is technological. So just because you think that, well, they kicked me out of Medellin, but I can fly to Santa Marta. No. Fly your ass into Santa Marta you want to. You're going to be mad. They are not letting these dudes in. Colombia is cracking down on you freaky deaky dudes, dog. They don't care. This is the part. They don't even care if you come in messing with the kids. At one point in time, you know, it was about making sure that the pedophiles didn't get in only. But now it's to make sure all you pedophiles and freaky dudes don't get in. So even if you come in here just on some adult freaky stuff, you go ahead and pack 15 pair of panties and 92 condoms you want to. You gonna end up on the news. And I like what Will said. Will said, man, if you plan on staying here a few weeks, you can order those. He's absolutely correct. You can order those condoms on Amazon. They're gonna be there the next week. I can't wait the next week. I'm freaky today. I am irresponsible Dre. Waiting for Amazon means I gotta be responsible. I'm on vacation. I want to be irresponsible. It's up to you, bro. Theo says this. He said AWS has a local zone in Bogota. I didn't know they had a local zone in Bogota. He said they can keep the information in Colombia if necessary. If necesito. If necesito. He said, why fly to Bogota? They're the biggest airport in South America. Why even fly? I don't know why. Because dudes don't be thinking. And they've got the most cameras than any airport on the planet. That's the crazy part. People don't know that. Bogota, Colombia has the most cameras, over 1,000 cameras in one airport. Everywhere you go, there's a camera everywhere. They got a camera for the bottom of your shoes, bro. They got cameras everywhere in Bogota. Number one in the world. Yes, sir. Will says this. He says Colombia has one of the most advanced biometric identification systems in South America. Absolutely correct. I can't wait to get my Andre just signed up for the bio. So whenever she comes in Colombia or leaves, all she got to do is just basically just face screen and she out. I'm like, so I gotta wait not realize the line that I wait in is the same line citizens wait in. So I'm waiting in line for 5 minutes where Andre only took 5 seconds to leave or come into the country. He says this, yeah, absolutely correct. He said they're closely linked with the U.S. Interpol network. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Or buy condoms in the country. Common sense would. Akeem says this. He said, I'm late to the chat. You right on cue, brother. You're right on cue. Alexander says, he said Theo's not drunk yet. He's not drunk yet. With Illinois making it to the Final Four. Shout out to the Final Four. Let's continue on with the video, gentlemen. So, guys, be careful out there. You don't want to be turned around. That's embarrassing. I mean, that means that the Airbnb that you paid for, that money is gone. Your flight money is gone. You can't get a refund for the Airbnb. Can't get that. So if you got an Airbnb for the weekend or a week, that money is gone. Yeah, is Colombia's version of global entry. Absolutely correct. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's fast. It is fast. Like our last trip to Curacao a couple of months ago, Andrea signed up for the bio, the Colombian bio, and now she can get in and out of the country in seconds. I gotta wait until I get my citizenship, and then I'll be able to get in and out of the country in seconds. But it only takes me and anybody else with a residential with the R visa. It only takes us 5 minutes, if that, to get in and out of the customs anyway. You say send them to your girl house or Airbnb. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, send them to your girl house to your Airbnb. Talking about the condoms through Amazon. Yes, sir. He said, great, you can even order sex. Shoot, you ain't got it. That's the one thing. That's the last thing you got to order in Colombia. I don't know about Medellin as much, but in Casa, a sex toy shop on every other corner. We got sex toy shops like they got churches and nightclubs, man. On everywhere. Yes, sir. They are 80 to them. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
As a minor sexual offender. The individual arrived on a flight from Orlando and was identified by officers through the hashtag.
Another U.S. tourist denied entry, and you wouldn't believe why.
Another brother.
A U.S. citizen.
Eat alone, age alone.
My bad.
Over here, I ain't shit. This weekend work
was my fault.
Group, you're going to be think, oh, they don't speak English. Yes.
The individual arrived on a flight from Orlando and was identified by officers through the hashtag.
Another U.S. tourist denied entry, and you wouldn't believe why.
Another brother. This one is recent. I got this one. This one was like over the last few weeks, this brother. Another U.S. shut down. Shout out to my brother Will with the $5 love over on PayPal. Appreciate you, brother. Turned around, had his backpack and everything. Let's see what was in his backpack.
A U.S. citizen was denied entry to Colombia after migration officers at Bogotá's El Dorado airport flagged inconsistencies in his story during a lengthy interview.
Okay, so they interviewed him, asked him what's going on. Look at this Negro. Look at this. Look, what the? If you don't get your white boy following, trying to be like the white man, y'all always trying to be like the white man in any way y'all can.
Destination?
This nigga, he got the, look at the skirt. This nigga brought the skirt. I'm trying to stop using the N-word. This nigga brought the skirt. He got condoms, magnums, pills. He got the little skirt for the chick to wear. Brother, this is a brother. Y'all always want to be like the white man. White man was getting kicked out of Colombia. Now y'all want to get kicked out. He got all them condoms.
Medellin.
Okay, here we go. Next reason. Next change that I noticed in Colombia, or in Medellin. Then put in Medellin because Medellin is not Colombia. Foreign crimes in Medellin. Whether it be foreigners committing crimes or foreigners getting crimes committed on them. Bruh, it was not this bad in the past. Guys, you got to be careful because it is getting worse. The better the city gets, the more criminal elements are going to be coming after you as a foreigner. So be careful. He said, Dre, interestingly, this is a Colombian thing, a Colombia thing. They don't stop you for condoms in Europe. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. But they know how dudes be moving down here in Colombia. And dudes are more hush-hush in Europe. I'll say that again. When it comes to how we move when we go to Europe, somehow, some way, we know how to be quiet. We don't post as much about our business. We ain't showing the ladies as much who we smashing. But I don't know what it is about South America or Latin women in general. We got to put all our business out there, and we forget Colombians are watching us too. The Colombian authorities, the Brazilian authorities, the Peruvian authorities are watching every video you guys post, every video that I post. So when you guys be posting all this stuff on social media, they see it. So they see the difference between how we move in Europe with those condoms in our bag and how we've been moving in Colombia with those condoms. And now the brother brought the skirt. That's the part that got me. As if he couldn't get that same skirt in the toy stores all over Colombia. He had to bring the freaky deaky skirt. That little schoolgirl skirt. I'll run that back, let you guys see that. He brought the little schoolgirl skirt to Colombia as if they don't have it. He had plans on doing some freaky shit, boy. He had some plans.
The individual arrived on a flight from Orlando and was identified by officers through hashtag.
Another U.S.
Condoms after condoms. Which one you want? What flavors? What size you want? What size you need? My man said, not all size fits them all. And if you look at the end of the table, he got the little schoolgirl skirt. Same skirt that the Colombian kids wear. And you want to have a nigga. No wonder they took the skirts away and got the kids wearing pants now. The little girls got to wear pants because you creepy mother.
Tourists denied entry, and you wouldn't believe why. A U.S. citizen was denied entry to Colombia.
Now he got to call his boys, hey, fellas, I can't make it. What, they turned me around, bruh. Man, these Colombians, and here y'all go, You ready? A T-Mac Will, what they gonna say? You know what black people gonna say? Man, yeah, man, yeah, I can't make it, dog. Yeah, I'm at the airport. Man, these old racist ass Colombians, they racist. Yeah, dog. You know how these racist ass Colombians are with they racist ass. Yeah, Yeah, no. Man, I hit y'all back when I get back to the States. Man, they put me back on the plane, dog. They put me back on the plane. You know they racist in Colombia. They racist. Brothers ain't gonna be thinking about all the time they done turn white dudes around and Latin dudes around. But whenever they turn those brothers around, me, Will, and T-Mac, we automatically know that y'all gonna pull that race card out as fast as y'all can. Why? Because you don't never want to admit that you was coming to Colombia on fuckery. And Colombia is changing. Colombia want real tourists. I'm gonna say this for real. And I mean this. This I've been noticing. Thank you for your contribution to the economic growth of pay for play. This Colombia talking. This Colombia. I'm Colombia. I'm talking. I want to say thank you for your contribution to the economic growth of pay for play. Pay for play has helped to foster the growth of many of our businesses around some of those sectors. But as of 2025, really 2024, we've decided that our relationship with you and pay for play, well, it's not, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. You guys are getting killed when you come to me. You guys are getting drugged. I know it is our women that's doing it. I know. But you keep coming down here doing stupid shit. So on behalf of the Colombian delegation, once again, this Colombia talking, this ain't Andre, this Colombia talking. We want to say thank you for buying up all the pussy, helping us make billions of dollars, helping us build buildings in all across Colombia. But we don't need you anymore. We don't need you. We've got real tourists coming now. We've got mothers, grandmothers, and families. We've got black women coming. Hey, who'd have thought? We've got black women coming to Colombia. We don't need you anymore. Therefore, those who act like they have some sense, we're going to let into our country like you've always come. But all you pervy dudes, there was a time when we needed you pervies. Now we don't. Now we've got real tourists coming to Medellin. We don't need you like we did. Once again, we appreciate all that you did for us. Thank you for bringing in millions of dollars every year. But we've decided to let you get back on that plane and don't come to our country anymore. And that's what's happening. And some of you guys think that I'm just saying, I'm here and watching it. I'm watching it in real time. When you back at home in the States, I am watching it in real time. I'm watching how Cali is moving, Bogota is moving, Barranquilla is moving, Santa Marta, Cartagena. I'm watching the growth. I'm watching the infrastructure change. I'm watching how they twisting and turning things compared to how when I first came down here. And I'm telling you, they are deciding to bring in real global tourists. And some of you guys are going to bitch because you're going to be like, well, we was the one that built up tourism. Yes, you were. Nobody would know about Colombia if it wasn't for us pay-for-play dudes making videos. No, they wouldn't. Colombia says, thank you for your services. Now you can't come anymore. We don't need you. There are kids walking down the street from the States now. When you first came, it was only women walking down the street and local Colombians. Now there are families with kids from other countries that are moving to Colombia, that are visiting Colombia. People with kids that are visiting Medellin. They do not want their kids to see you buying coochie in Parque Aires or off this corner or off that corner. They do not want y'all to be coming down here with 1,500 condoms and 12 pair of panties. No. I know y'all think it's not fair. Well, it's not going to. I'm telling you something. I've been saying this to you dudes for years. Colombia is not going to tolerate the level of pay for play the way that we were doing it. And you dudes told me I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, nigga. You married, you don't know nothing about what's going on in these streets, these streets. You don't know nothing. And I've been like, dude, I'm watching it. I'm watching. I look at Colombia from the infrastructure and the business perspective. You look at Colombia from the pleasure and luxury perspective. You're here on luxury mode. You're here on vacation mode. I am here on business mode and the mindset of what the locals have. I'm watching the local news. I'm part of the I get the Colombian oil newsletters that I read, the Colombian business newsletters that I read, the Colombian tourism. They have their own newsletters. I'm telling you, Colombia is making a twist. And for all you dudes that think that pay for play gonna be like it was when you came in 2017, 18, us dudes we already adjusted to the change because many of us already moved here. But all you newbies, y'all gonna be pissed. But the YouTube video said, damn what them YouTube videos are saying, it's changing. Fuck what them YouTubers are telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, and I'm not saying this out of an ego like, watch our channel. Man, fuck that. I'm here to tell you the truth. Colombia realizes it didn't realize the diamond that it had. That's why we could get away with what we got away with for so many years when it came to guys just coming in, pay for play, party and stuff like that. Medellin didn't know who it was. It didn't know what it had. Now that Medellin knows that it's a diamond, y'all can't do that shit like y'all used to. Will pay for play still be a Medellin? Of course. Will y'all be able to get to it like you used to? Quite obviously, look at this photo. No. So if they still selling pussy in Medellin, a lot of y'all ain't gonna be able to get to it like you used to. That's what my point is. You gotta move differently, guys. You gotta move in silence. Bringing a bunch of condoms, that is not moving in silence. Maybe 2 or 3 condoms, maybe 10. But bringing condoms and panties and skirts and shit, what is wrong with y'all? That's some old school white boy shit. That's the stuff you see white pervy dudes do. Now you brothers are doing it? Now you brothers got to be turned away from the airport. Because y'all really thought y'all could come down here on some pervy shit. And Colombia's like, dude, 10 years ago, you could have did it. 7 years ago, you could have did it. Even 5 years ago, y'all could have brought y'all pervy asses down here and got with all the skirts y'all wanted. But now, Colombia is putting billions of dollars into Medellin. They're building a beach. They're building the world's largest statue of Christ, way bigger than the one in Brazil. Dude, they're building more construction, high rises. They do not have time to babysit your irresponsible ass that like to get drugged and at the same time be there for the other real tourists that are bringing families down here to visit Colombia. And y'all don't think it's fair, and it's not. I'll say that again. I get you, brother. If it wasn't for pay for play and y'all going on YouTube and talking, the women wouldn't be down here if it wasn't for you dudes going on YouTube. I got it. Pookie and Ray Ray would not have come to Colombia if it wasn't for you dudes going on YouTube, putting your business out there. I got it. The mothers that moved down here wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for you dudes that had posted your videos on YouTube. I got it. So if it wasn't for you pay for play dudes, for the you party dudes, and you got to come to Colombia dudes, a lot of people wouldn't be here. I got it. You helped build Colombia as far as social media. You did. I will never deny that part. Your run is at its end. That's the part that you got to stop denying. How you did it 5 years ago. Look at this brother right here. And many other dudes, over 5,300 men have been turned around from Colombia in the last couple of years. 5,300. Because that era has run its course. How we do it has run its course. Can you still go to Las Vegas and buy coochie? Yes. How you go about it now is different, right? Vegas is known for families going to Vegas now, not just the gambling. Remember, when I was a kid, Vegas was known just for the gambling and the ladies of the night. But since Vegas has become more of a family place with the shows, you go see Tony Braxton, you go see New Edition, you go see magic shows. It's more family. That's what Colombia trying to do. And so to let you motherfuckers come down here just run the streets, they done in Medellin. What if you think Medellin is cracking down on y'all asses now? Wait until they get that beach done in 2 years. And families really start coming down here for that beach that they're building in Medellin. Wait till they get done in 2 years with that giant statue of Christ. And all these Catholic countries start coming to Colombia like they go to Brazil for that statue in Rio. Colombia already has the largest statue of Christ in Bucaramanga. I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. And I've been there. That's the sad part. Boca Grande. That's it. Boca Grande has the largest statue of Christ in South America. Now they want one that is the largest one on the planet. They are not fucking around with you pay-for-play dudes that's gonna fuck up that money. They are not building beaches for you pay-for-play dudes. They are not building giant statues of Christ for you pay-for-play dudes. They are not expanding the metro train system for you pay-for-play dudes. Everything does not center around y'all, and that's what y'all gonna find out in the next couple of years. Y'all finding out that Colombia don't need you as much as they needed you prior to the pandemic. That's what's hurting a lot of y'all hearts. A lot of y'all, what I'm saying right now is heartbreaking to a lot of motherfuckers. And a lot of y'all, fuck you, Dre, you don't know what you talking about. Okay, cool. I don't know what I'm talking about. Right, Boca Grande. Oh, Bucaramanga. I said Bucaramanga. Absolutely correct. Thanks, brother. Like I said, we have been there and I forgot. That's where the country or the continent's largest statue of Christ is. A lot of money there too, by the way. But I'm telling y'all, man, Medellin is saying thank you, but your services are no longer needed, and y'all feel slighted, and I understand. I've been coming to Medellin for 10 years. I got you. I've been coming to Medellin for 15 years. I got you. I've been coming to Medellin for 5 years. I got you. They don't need you no more. All you do is just come here to buy pussy. They don't need you no more. Man, they need a trip. Okay. Pussy will still get sold in Medellin, but not to you pervs. To regular dudes that come down here, yep, they can still buy pussy. And they've been coming down here for 3 years. But you pervy dudes that move like this dude, I'm telling y'all, Medellin does not need y'all, and there's more families. Just like with Medellin is trying to be like Orlando, Dubai. What are these countries? What do these cities have in common? You can buy pussy in Orlando. Yes, you can. Take it from me. I live there. Can you buy pussy in Dubai? Hell yeah. Is it in everybody's face? No. Is buying pussy in Dubai in everybody's face? Like, it's the face of buying pussy? No. That's what Medellin is going for. You dudes could no longer be the face of buying pussy. And so if Medellin got to turn y'all around and keep turning y'all asses around, they do not have no problem. Because you know why? They're trying to advertise that they're not putting up with y'all. That's why when they stop you, they put you on the news, they show a photo of you, or they have you standing there next to them. The whole thing as if you committed a real crime, ain't it? Because they want the whole world to see a photo of you standing there and videos of you going on the news of being turned around at the airport. They want the world to see this is not the Colombia from 1994, 1992, 93. This is not the Colombia of post-pandemic where motherfuckers was just getting killed and deleted and deleted by scopolamine every other day. It is a new Colombia. It is a new Medellin. Come on down and check us out. That's exactly what they're doing. And so, guys, y'all think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And y'all like, fuck Dre. Man, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. This nigga dick watching. This nigga pocket policing. Okay. Y'all think it's just a coincidence that all of a sudden they start turning niggas around. All these years, dudes been buying pussy. You think it's coincidence that all these high rises and all these investments are taking place in Medellin, and then suddenly they're telling y'all can't come. White dudes, black dudes, Latin dudes, don't matter. If you're a perv, you can't come. They are telling y'all, the dudes that know how to shut up, you can come. I'll say that again. The dudes that know how to shut up, come down, take care of your business, have your fun. You can come down all you want. The dudes that don't know how to shut the fuck up and be discreet, bringing 15 condoms type of shit. Yeah, your ass, get your ass back on that plane. Get your ass back on that plane. Zeta says this. He said, Dre, think about it. He said, there's a lot of money spent in Colombia for pay-for-play. Guys is being used against them now. It actually is. Hey, Zeta, I've been saying this for years. long before this. I mean, I saw this coming at least 6 years ago. I was saying this during the pandemic. I told dudes during the pandemic, I said, your pay-for-play time is going to run to it. Remember, like I said, I'm reading the newsletters, the business newsletters here in Colombia. There's a South American oil newsletter for the oil industry. I read that. I'm reading the real estate, as well as just the local gossip about this that's on TikTok and on Instagram. So just local stuff that happens every day across the country, right? And I'm telling dudes back in late 2019, early 2020, before the pandemic, I say, bro, y'all better enjoy it. I said, because this shit coming to an end fast. Negroes told me I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. You dick watching, you a hater. You just act like that because you're married. If you were single, you'd be out here with us too. I probably would. But guess what? I'll move in silence. Plus, you know, I'm a saber-toothed tiger. I like to hunt for my meat. I mean, hunt for my meal. So I'm more likely to date the locals than to go out there and do the pay-for-play thing. That's just Andre. Pay-for-play never was really mine. Like I say, even when I went to the brothels, it was like, like going to the grocery store as a tiger. You're like, the food is here, but this ain't my style of getting food, right? Like a tiger walking through the grocery store. That's how I would feel going to a brothel or pay for play, like a tiger walking to a grocery store. Like it's here, but I didn't get a chance to hunt like I want to hunt, right? That's me. And I'm not saying it's better or anything is worse. I'm just saying worse. I'm just saying that a lot of us are different. A lot of us pay for play. It just ain't our thing, right? And even if I was a mega rich dude, I like having charisma. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm not the guy that has to have 50 chicks in my house that I paid for. I like to. I'm old school. I like to talk about the pussy. I like to know that the female said that she told me no 3 days ago, and 3 days after I got her legs spread wide open. That's me. I'm a man that likes to hunt. Okay. So I'm not hating on you dudes that are out there in the pay for play world. I'm just telling you, dude, I saw that shift coming back in 2019. So when they started telling y'all and turning dudes around at the airport, I was like, okay, I kind of figured that was coming. The more older people are retiring in Medellin, the more families that are retiring in Medellin, the more families that are visiting Medellin, the more families that are visiting from or single ladies that are retiring or visiting Medellin, the less they need y'all. The less they need your money. When it was just all males for the most part coming down here buying pussy, yeah, they needed you. They don't need your ass like that no more. And y'all thought I remember one time I got in a debate with some dudes and they told me I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I'm like, all right, y'all sit back. And this dudes tonight will say the same thing. Dre, you don't know what you're talking about? All right. He said, when in question are those news sources on the page? You know what? Good idea. Good idea. Yes, sir. I will be adding those newsletters to the Patreon. That is a really, really good idea. Yep, Thailand next. You saw DR start cleaning some shit up. I don't know why y'all think DR, as small as it is, clean some shit up. DR cleaned that shit up, didn't they? Motherfuckers don't be talking about DR like they used to. Only people that really appreciate DR talk about DR, don't they? So let's be real. Hey, everybody named Mama was talking about DR. Now, you don't hear dudes talk about DR like they used to. I'm going to Sosua. Now, dudes they be talking about no damn Sosua like they used to. Is it still pay for play? Yes. Is it more discreet? Yes. All the dudes that had big mouths in DR, they don't go to DR no more. All the content creators that was like, I got all these Dominican chicks. They don't do that no more, do they? DR done got quiet, even though women are still out there doing pay for play. It's more discreet. That's how Colombia doing it. Will says this. He said, honestly, you realize quickly by paying attention that you can find normal women in Colombia. That's so true. He said the problem is that most guys are thirsty, and that's why they get robbed or scoped. Plus, simps don't share pay for play. That's so true. That's probably the biggest. That's probably the saddest testimony that I've noticed over the last few years. Simps don't share pay for play. That was probably one of the signs that let me know, even before Colombia let me realize this, that pay for play game had changed. When I was out there, man, dudes were sharing so many pay for play chicks. It was so much safer because you guys shared who the safe women were. I'll say that again. Will is 100% correct. Shout out to Will. Pay for play was so much safer because you guys shared with each other on WhatsApp who was a good woman or who was it. When it was whole facts, when it was whole facts in Brazil, whole facts in Thailand, whole facts in Colombia, bruh, you didn't even have to go down to Parque Areas. It would be in your phone. Dudes would sit back and say, hey, this is Maria. I just finished enjoying the weekend with her dog. When you get to Medellin, hit her up or let her know that you coming down to the weekend before, man. She gonna take care of you, bruh. And she a wild one. You do not see that in WhatsApp no more. You do not see dudes share bearing in WhatsApp. No more whole facts, man. And so now y'all dudes out here got to go blind to see if this is a safe chick, if this is not a safe chick, if this is a cool chick, if this is not a cool chick. Y'all got to go blind doing that shit now. To where everybody watched each other back. And you would see hundreds of women. Where dudes would say, don't fuck with her. Or they would say, hey, dude, I got one. And dudes would, I'm talking about baddies too, baddies. Dudes used to share Colombian tens with each other. Now, you motherfuckers are hoarding Colombian fives. Y'all don't even tell your boy about a Colombian five. Will ain't never lied. He ain't never lied about that one. Yeah, Paraguay would never have it. That's absolutely correct, German. They would never have it. Shout out to Black Nubian and the Canadian brothers in the house.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
He said Dre started. He said DR started building. Did they? DR started building a Hard Rock Cafe, and suddenly Sasua shut because they going for that real. You know what the mistake that pay for play dudes think? You ready? Pay for play dudes think that they money is real money. Pay for play dudes think the millions that they bring into Cartagena is equivalent to billions that are going to be coming into Cartagena. Pay for play dudes really think that the millions that they brought into Medellin is equivalent to the billions that the Middle Easterners are going to be bringing into Medellin. Pay for play dudes really think they doing some shit. They really think that they are really, if they don't show up, the economy will shut down. Okay. Did DR shut down when Sasua is no longer Sasua? Oh, DR didn't shut down? Oh, so Punta Cana is still making money. Okay. Santo Domingo, oh, they still making money in Santo Domingo? Oh, they still. No, the way y'all talk, if y'all don't go to DR and buy pussy, the whole island gonna sink underwater like Atlantis. That's how y'all used to talk about DR. If we leave DR and we bring our money, boy, shit, it's gonna sink like Atlantis in this bitch. That's how y'all used to talk about DR. Did DR sink? Oh, they still got buildings going up in. Oh, they still got all over Playa. Okay, Santiago. Okay, they're still building. The subway is still going back and forth in Santo Domingo. Oh, so the subway system is still working in Santo. Okay, cool. So all the shit that y'all said about pay for play running the world in DR, that shit ain't. Same thing gonna happen in Medellin. Y'all gonna be some disappointed motherfuckers. Y'all gonna be disappointed as Medellin progresses, and the more y'all they turn around and tell you to get the fuck on. Y'all gonna be mad. And like I said, right now, anybody watch this video afterwards, I know it's gonna be a bunch of hateful ass dudes, man. Fuck Dre, he don't know what he talking about. This nigga da. Dude, that's the same shit y'all said about DR. Y'all said that shit to Taylor Made Dream. Fuck with Taylor Made Dream talking about it, it gonna happen. And he kept telling y'all it's gonna shut down. It ain't like it is, like it used to be when he first went. And y'all wouldn't listen to Taylor Made Dreams. Y'all thought he was crazy, man. Fuck that old dude. He don't know what he talking about, man. And then they shut Sosua down on y'all ass. And now Sosua is a shell of what it used to be. Same thing will happen in Thailand. Same thing. Too many families are not starting to come from around the world to Thailand. They are not going to let you pay for play dudes fuck it up. Too much money starting to come to Thailand from people that are not in the pay for play world. Same thing with Medellin. Thank you for your services. We appreciate you for your millions. But now we got billions coming in. And we're going to turn you around at the airport. And y'all can look at me like I'm crazy, but Dre, dudes ruined those days. We'll never get those days back. Nope. The only time you get them is you look back at videos of Sosua back in the day. That's serious. Big brother in life in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said when you're too thirsty, you basically lack self-control. The Bible says a man without self-control is like a city without walls of protection. A man without self-control is like a city without any walls of protection. He said, and coincide on that, I say controlled and that's what I said, coincide into or coerced. That's what I meant, coerced into building, coerced into doing anything. It's at a point where you have no point or no bottom. Boy, I'm really off. It's come to a point where you have no bottom to how far you'll go. That's a good point. Hence, the slow boy Floyd in Brazil. Absolutely correct. Floyd is the only brother that we know of that got caught. Sadly, Floyd is not the only brother. I'm not talking about the white boys. This is not a white boy moment. I'm gonna say this again. These countries are cracking down, not just on the pervy white boys. Floyd is just the only brother that got caught. He ain't the only brother. It's dudes that's going to these countries right now that are brothers that's looking for kids. I remember I got into an argument with one dude years ago on WhatsApp. Dude my age in Medellin messing with shorties and bragging about it. If they was 17, 18, he bragging about it. He my age. That's how I know it's a lot of dudes that go to Medellin and mess with 17, 18s. Now, nothing wrong with the 18. I won't go that low, but nothing wrong with that. If it's legal, you know. It ain't for me, but that's the law. But the one thing that I can say, 17s and 16s, And these brothers, say this again, these are brothers. So when I say Colombia is turning brothers away too, and not just the white dude, it ain't no because they being racist. Stop being a little bitch and realize that some of these brothers being turned away are some pervs, just like some of the white boys. And we in the black community, we don't never want to admit that we got some pervs in our community too. Because black women will tell you about how their uncle used to touch them when they was a little girl. They gone from touching little girls in our own community to getting passports and trying to touch kids in other communities. So don't just think that it's just white boys, and if they turn you around as a brother, that they being racist. They turning your black ass around because they know you're a perv. Fuck out of here. Coming to other countries, messing with people's kids and shit. So as I was saying, if you're in a pay for play world, I'm serious. Because nothing, I'm not pro, I'm not anti pay for play, okay? If you in that world, just move in silence, man. Everybody got to know your business. Keep everything off your phone. You can put it in your Dropbox in the cloud. You can put it in the cloud in your Google Cloud. For you to still have in your phone Colombian bitches sucking your. Why? When all you got to do is just go on your phone and hit Dropbox and you good. Send it to the cloud, you good. Y'all do everything bass backwards, I swear, man. Bass fucking backwards. My man Will said the sad part is that the Colombian chica pay for play, she's still giving it up. Absolutely correct. Somebody out there getting it for free. By the YLS says this. He said, I'm glad that this is taking place. I am too. I won't even lie. He said it's time to filter out. It's time to filter out these dusty ass port pookies. He is not lying. They don't know that Colombia is protecting them from themselves. Good call. Good call. He said, I love Dre sarcasm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And T-Mac says this, one of the Mr. Medellins out there. He say family will spend more money and give. Could you say that for the back of the church? Give less headaches. How many tourist families you see come up missing in Colombia? How many groups of sisters from the States have you seen come up missing in Colombia? How many groups of old mothers that are retired in Colombia from the States have you seen come up missing? How many you thirsty motherfuckers do we see come up missing? Divided by 12, multiply by 3, subtract to the umpteenth power, and with the Pythagorean theorem cross-reference with a Venn diagram. That's how many motherfuckers are you thirsty motherfuckers that's always getting drugged, always jumping out the windows, committing suicide. Y'all always come to Colombia to commit suicide. I don't know why y'all can't do it back home. I'm gonna go to Colombia and I'm gonna jump out of. I don't know what it is about Colombian windows y'all love, but y'all every time you turn around as an American coming down here deleting themselves in Medellin. So if the single ladies aren't getting kids snapped, it's go parliamined. every time you turn around. I know it happens, but not on the scale with us. If grandma's coming down here and granddaddy's coming down here retiring, I know old couples in their 70s that retired in Medellin ain't never had an issue. If families are coming down here with mom, dad, and 4 kids are coming to retire in Medellin, ain't no families come up missing. How the fuck is it always you thirsty ass pookies that always got to get kidnapped, always got to get drugged, always got to come up missing? You the only ones that lose your crypto. The only ones get bank account emptied in a motherfucker. They done took everything out your bank account. You the only ones that end up with your computers missing for work. It don't be nobody else but y'all asses. So you can't say, man, Colombia dangerous for you. It's dangerous for how you move. It ain't dangerous for me. It ain't dangerous for T-Mac. It ain't dangerous for Will. It ain't dangerous for J. Clyde, for all the passport sisters that come down here. It ain't dangerous for them. It ain't dangerous for all the families that come down here. It ain't dangerous for all the old people that retired down here or visit here. How come it ain't dangerous for none of their asses? Ain't none of their asses ever on the news. They ain't never like a sister body, a black sister from Chicago body was found today in Medellin. Ain't never no news like that. 4 kids from Detroit were found today. Ain't never no news like that. 87-year-old woman from LA was found today in Cali. Ain't never no news like that. Ain't never no old ass woman came up missing in Cali. It's always you thirsty motherfuckers every single time. And stop me when I'm lying. Say I'm lying to you. And if you say I'm lying, put in the comments the newsletter of a whole family of foreigners came down here, lived, and they ass came up missing like y'all do. Put in the comments section that passport sisters went to Cartagena and they all came up missing like y'all do. Kids from America came up missing like y'all do. Go and put it in the comment section. I'm a receipts type dude. Don't talk to me about what you thought. Talk to me about what some damn receipts. Put it in the comments. I'll give you 20 minutes. Go and put it in the comments. Now, if I ask you to put in receipts of how many of you motherfuckers always come up missing, always kidnapped, always deleted, always drugged, always scammed, always robbed. Motherfucker, this show could go on for 18 hours if I only put in y'all getting drugged and robbed. That's how bad it is. So stop telling people Colombia ain't safe. It ain't safe for motherfuckers that move like you. And since we don't move like you, it ain't unsafe for us. Now, do we have to move like we got some damn sense in our head? That's anywhere in the world. I'm not saying we just walking around like bobbleheads, but we do not walk around like you. And that's why, do you know one of the number one reasons why dudes are pissed off at a lot of you dudes that come to Colombia? Y'all ready? Number one, there is no other reason why you got haters when you come to Colombia. You know what the number one reason is? Because you don't move as foolishly as they do. Because you don't move as foolishly as they do, and you move like you got some goddamn sense, there are dudes that will hate on your ass. They hate on white boys that move like they got some sense. They hate on Latin dudes that move like they got some sense, and they cannot stand, especially other brothers, cannot stand you brothers that come to Colombia and act like you got some goddamn sense in your head. Man, you got haters. If you think everybody like you because you move like you got some sense, it's some of y'all that got money. Do you know it's dudes that don't like you because you don't blow your money? Man, shit, if I had your money, I'd be buying up all these bitches in Medellin. This dude that cannot stand that you don't be buying a bunch of bitches in Medellin with your money. How dare you come to Colombia and invest in property? How dare you come to Colombia and help the kids? Who are you? It's dudes that can't stand your ass. Because if they had your money, they would have fucked it up already. And since you didn't, they cannot stand you, bruh. That's the number one reason why y'all got haters. Dudes cannot stand men that move with a purpose. They can't stand that shit, bro. If y'all think the dudes only hate me, shit. You think I got haters? You dudes got haters. You dudes that move like you got some damn sense, you move like you got some sense in DR. They can't stand your ass. You go to Thailand and act like you got some damn sense. You got haters. Philippines, they can't stand. You went to the Philippines and act like you got some damn sense in your head? Who the fuck are you to move with wisdom? You supposed to be in the Philippines fucking up your life like they do. You supposed to be going to the Philippines getting scammed, getting hustled. Who are you to find real love, good people, good network in another country? Who the fuck are you? And they can't stand y'all brothers, man. Number one reason is because you don't move like they do. Number one. There is no other reason. Number one. All y'all dudes that got that walk like you got some sense, you better believe you gonna have some haters. You gonna have some haters. You dudes that say, I ain't going to no fucking Parque Years, man. Y'all crazy. Oh, nigga, you scared? Where you going to park? Dude, I do not fuck around in those type of spots, man. Man, you a bitch, nigga. And real dudes that stand up and be like, man, I'm going over here, man. Y'all take your ass down to Parque Years. I'm going this way, dog. No, man, fuck that nigga, dog. Fuck him, man. Come on, we gonna go down ourselves, man. Fuck that nigga. I'm telling you, man. Yep, send it to the cloud and get hacked. Good call. And get hacked. He said, well, Dre, that they just gonna they're gonna have to excuse my audacity to live my life differently, not like them. Yes, sir. I like how T-Mac put this. He said, Parque Years is full of weak and worn out chicas that have been run through more times than a car wash. That is so true. That is so true. It's chicks that's been going, that's in Parque Years that's been down there for 10, 15 years, dog. Okay, y'all think I'm playing. It's some young chicks in Parque Years, but even some old veterans in Parque Years. Let's continue on with the video. Andre about to shut up. Let's continue on with the video. Let me bring this part back for the guys that weren't here earlier. We're at the part where we're talking about some of the first changes that we notice is that the airport in Medellin.
Night at the gate in Medellin, another U.S. citizen was refused entry after being flagged as a minor sexual offender. The individual arrived on a flight from Orlando and was identified by officers through the hashtag.
So he'd already been flagged on the Angels list. A brother flashed on the American Angels list that they share with Colombia and they share with all of South America. You ain't got no business getting on a damn plane coming to another country. You assume that they wouldn't know who you were. My brother says this. He said to me, when men are going to a foreign country, or when you're going to a foreign country, you are at a disadvantage culturally and everything else. Absolutely correct. So act like we got some senses. We are, dude. Me, T-Mac, J Cloud, all of us have been here for years. We are still learning and growing. We're all still learning. So for the dudes that are weekend warriors to act like they know everything, we're like, shit, we live here. We don't know everything.
Another U.S. tourist denied entry, and you wouldn't believe why. A U.S. citizen was denied entry to Colombia after migration officers at Bogotá's El Dorado airport flagged inconsistencies in his story during a lengthy interview.
So they talked to him, saw inconsistencies in what he was saying. He couldn't even get his damn story down pat, but he got it. He got all the condoms that a man could need.
His destination?
He got the skirt. He got the schoolgirl skirt for the Colombiana to wear. I mean, he was ready. Could you just imagine what was going through his mind? He on the plane. Oh, shit, I'm about to test some coochies up when I get to Colombia. You can't tell me shit. I'm about to get it in. I mean, he on the plane celebrating. That little 6-hour flight. Yeah, baby, I'm about to get it in. They ain't ready for me, baby. They ain't ready for a nigga like me, boy. I got the magnums. I got the school. My girl told me to bring the schoolgirl uniform. I'm about to kill them bitches. I brought like 15 extra pair of panties. Nigga, got news for you. This ain't Cuba. Cuba is where you got to bring women clothes. This how stupid dudes are. The same damn stores that we got in the States that sell women underwear, the same stores that... How the hell your dumb ass thinking that you in Cuba? You know you're in Cuba. Cuba asked you to bring stuff. Women underwear and women, they ask you to bring Band-Aids or anything that has to do with medical. Because Cuba needs stuff. So they'll ask you, whenever you go to Cuba, take it from me. When you go to Cuba, they'll ask you, make sure that you bring something for the people. Right? Motherfucker, this ain't Cuba. You bringing like 19 pair of panties for what? For who? I'm gonna tell you something. If you dealing with a Colombiana and she ain't got no panties and she needs you to bring her panties, you dealing with the beautiful bottom feeder on a whole nother level. This right here goes to show you that you don't know shit about Colombia if you gotta bring a schoolgirl uniform. You gotta bring panties that's lined up. What is wrong with y'all, man? What? These niggas stupid, man. Hey, these niggas bring coming to Colombia with the Floyd Wallace kit in hand. All this nigga needed was a teddy bear. He'd have had the whole, in the camera, he'd have had the whole Floyd Wallace kit. The whole Floyd Wallace starter kit. That's what this nigga got, the Floyd Wallace starter kit. Stupid as hell. Y'all motherfuckers dumb as hell, I swear. I swear. Then y'all get mad at me for pulling up the big bowl of popcorn, looking at y'all asses get back on that plane. Damn, that's fucked up. I'm pulling out the big bowl of popcorn on this nigga. That's fucked up, nigga. Couldn't be me. Hey, Kobe, couldn't be me. Couldn't be us. He said these guys have low IQ. Those panties are for low downtown Medellin. For real, thank you. You can buy panties everywhere, just like you can buy them in the States. You can buy a skirt anywhere, just like you can buy a skirt in the... Oh my goodness. Oh. Shout out to my brother. He says this. He said I ended up moving to one of the municipalities of Medellin. He said I liked it. It was in Cali. Oh, it was in Cali? He said I liked that in Cali for a year now. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. That's funny. That is funny. Oh my goodness. These niggas. I'm just saying, shout out to Floyd with the dude. Hey, this ain't the first dude to come to Medellin with a Floyd starter kit. These niggas be coming to Medellin with the Floyd Wallace starter kits, man. Yep. Only thing that's missing is a puppet. the sock puppet for real that Floyd had and a teddy bear. That's the only thing that's missing. Do you think they need to get an education culturally? Shit. Nope. They need to keep their ass in the States. That's what they need to do. That's what they need to do. Just stay in the States. Salute, fam. He said no. He said I know for one, I'm not mad at the big popcorn tray. I'm eating with you. For real, man. I'll be sitting up there eating a big bowl of popcorn watching these niggas like, so damn, you gotta get back. You gotta get back on that plane. Hey, high five? Nigga, you flew from the state of Washington, not DC. You flew from Seattle. Damn. And they just turn your ass around. What's that? What? That's a 10-hour flight. God damn. Couldn't have been me. Couldn't be me, nigga. I told you niggas I got the big bowl of popcorn. I told y'all be doing stupid shit. I ain't gonna be warning y'all no more. I'm just sit my ass back, eat a big ass bowl of popcorn like this. Damn. This popcorn good. Y'all keep doing stupid shit. I'm gonna keep eating this popcorn. Watching your dumb asses. Shit. The fuck I would stop eating a big bowl of popcorn on y'all asses. Shit. A big bowl of popcorn, man, with the extra butter. Watching y'all do stupid shit. He say, oops, I meant to say in Cali for a year now. Shout out to you, brother. All the brothers in Cali. He said one of the municipalities of Medellin. He said, I really liked the weather here. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Cali and Medellin. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shit, hell yeah. You hey, I got heart. You sit up here eating a big bowl of popcorn with me, too. You know it. You don't be in that stupid shit. You like, man, shit. Couldn't been me. Them dumb niggas. Them niggas dumb. Them niggas dumb. Couldn't have been me. Hell yeah, the big bowl of popcorn. Yeah, fuck that. And then this the part. I can eat the big bowl of popcorn. I got heart because T-Mac, J-Clyde, bunch of other you guys can eat the big bowl of popcorn. Because really, off camera, when these lights go off, we really in real life don't be on fuckery. It's not like I be on camera and then off camera I'm just on this fuckery life. No, bro, this is Dre, like real life Andre, real life T-Mac, real life I Got Heart. Dude, the reason why we can eat the big bowl of popcorn is because in real life, we are not on fuckery in these countries. We treat these, dude, can I say something? Guess how we treat these countries? Like we live here. Would you want the neighbor's dog to come tear up your backyard? I mean, you were hard on that backyard. I mean, your backyard is it. You got the garden back there for your girl. You got the little area for your kids. Put in work for that backyard. You got the barbecue grill. What if your neighbors came, them big ass dogs from next door, came, tore down your damn barbecue grill, dug up your wife's garden, tore down the swing set that you built for the kids? I mean, it's some two big ass dogs. Got to digging and tearing up that lawn that you worked so hard to build. That's us. Not the dogs, but the homeowners. We treat Colombia like we live here. I don't know why y'all think we treat it like something special. Any country that we live in, we gonna I bet you when Will was living in Germany, I bet you he treated it like he lived there. I bet you Ronin Travelers treats Philippines like when these cameras go off, I live here. I got to go to a grocery store. Sometimes I get a cold. Sometimes I don't. I might read a book today. I might not read a book. Sometimes I go to the pool. Sometimes I might go here. I'm going for a walk. We treat it like we live here. I'm going to tell you something. The best people that I've met coming from the States. Now, this is the first time I've ever said this. And some of you guys could tell me if I'm correct in the comments. The best people that I've met coming from the United States, most of us have, how can I word this? Our lives will be considered boring to you. Our lives, and I've been thinking about this over like the past 3 months, right? My life in off camera to many of you guys will be considered boring. because I live real life. T-Mac got a real life with a real daughter. Will has a real home in Medellin, in a real car. Our life is boring. There's nothing exciting about buying a car. It's a car. You bought a home, we're excited for you, but then, you know, after a couple of weeks of being excited for you, it's a home. Real guys that are enjoying life in these other countries, to y'all, our lives are boring. That's why we don't sell excitement on this channel. We try to show y'all the truth. My wife has been under the weather the past couple of weeks. She's getting a lot better. That's real life. We're going to church Sunday for the first time in a couple of weeks together. That's real life. Going bowling, playing some golf. That's real life. Going to a restaurant, that's going to the mall. Guys that are enjoying other countries. Richie Mack life. If you ever talk to Richie off camera, to most of you guys, Richie life is boring. Richie will tell you, other than going out and playing golf, or maybe getting a massage or a manicure, he said, I'm editing. Every time I call Richie is editing a video. I probably in all the years I've been knowing Richie, I probably talked to Richie twice, 3 times, and he was at the golf course. Dude, I don't know what y'all think our lives are in these other countries. The best guys that are enjoying a life in these other countries, y'all would consider us boring. Y'all consider us boring. Because all you do that want excitement 24 hours a day, it doesn't work like that. Real life is not exciting 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 360. Most of life is boring as fuck. Many of us are homebodies. If you guys aren't in town, or if I'm not hanging out with my local Colombian friends, I'm at the house. If I'm not at the gym or going for a walk or going out bowling or something, I'm at the house. Me and Andre are homebodies. I don't know what y'all think. Y'all come to Cali and I'll be some hey, Mr. Entertainment, I can, no. Y'all see me out, I go out with y'all and I seem excited and Mr. Entertainment and I'm on the dance floor and having fun and we drinking. Yes, when y'all come. When y'all ain't here, shit, give me a fishing pole. I'm doing some fishing. Fuck that, I'm fishing. Do some fishing, fuck that. I'm good. That's me. I don't know why y'all think that, man. That's how real life is, man. Real life is boring as fuck. Now, why y'all think every single day gonna be exciting? Dancing in the streets every day is a parade. Where y'all get that shit from, man? Who told y'all that? Oh, them Pookie and Ray YouTubers made it seem like Colombia is excited every day. It ain't. I'm down here in Cali, surrounded by beautiful mountains, right? Dudes come down here be like, oh my God, man, the mountains are beautiful. Sometimes I forget the damn mountain is even in front of me. I'll be driving thinking about something else and I'll be like, oh damn, there's a whole big ass mountain right there. You get used to them. Sorry. Oh my God, Medellin is so beautiful. Yeah, it is, but when you live here, it's like, you get used to it. Yep, paying taxes, car, home, insurance, this regular everyday stuff. You are not lying. That's what we usually do, just regular life, man, regular life. I don't know why y'all think our lives is like this fantastical, dude. We live regular lives, man. Man, I forgot to change the music. I have had the intro music going on so long, I forgot to change the music. Oh, get it together, Dre. He said, I'm literally eating a bowl of popcorn. Right. Just regular life, man. He said, I'm sitting at the food court in Chippy Chape with E Breezy. Shout out to E Breezy, yes, sir. He said, chatting with the local. Right. That's me. That's our lives, man. And we love it. It's so peaceful. There's no stress. There's no ripping and running like when you're back home, you always feel like you're behind because you're ripping and running. Here in South America, you just feel like I can just let life be lifing, you know? He said most people that's having too much fun aren't being productive or responsible adults in real life. Absolutely correct. That's a good way of putting it. T-Mac said this before. He said, I enjoy having lunch with Will. Yep. He said, on a beautiful Sunday afternoon, meeting up with brothers at Super Bowling for dinner. Super Bowling is a really, really nice, probably the fanciest bowling alley you will ever see. It is so much fun in Super Bowling. Yep. Kid you not. He said the big bowl of popcorn with the soda on the side, sitting in the gaming chair watching dumbasses in real life in 4K. Like his TV. Facts. That is so true. Oh my goodness. Kofa says this. Thank you guys for supporting the channel tonight, by the way. He say Batman has the Batcave. Yep. Superman has the Fortress of Solitude. Spider-Man has his room or his apartment. He say regular life isn't that bad. He say it's okay to chill. It really is. He is not lying. Shout out to you, Kofa, man. Shout out to Jay Clyde living his regular life. Just regular dudes. I know. I'll keep telling y'all. I usually know when you dudes are good when I call you a couple times, everything is fine, and I ain't got to talk to you that much that often. I might talk to you maybe once every 2 weeks. Because I know personally that you guys are developing a life. I'll give you a perfect example, 0 milligram. 0 milligram. We haven't seen 0 milligram on the show for a couple weeks. But he's living his life here in Cali, Colombia. So it's easy to just live your life. Let's see if 0's available. It's just easy to live your life and have no issues. It's not super excited or nothing. It's just regular everyday life. Regular everyday life. What's up, bro? I got you on the live stream, man.
Oh, okay, cool. What's happening?
Man, what's going on with you, stranger? I ain't seen you in a couple weeks. Hey, man, what you doing tomorrow? I gotta study. What you doing this week?
Oh man, I was just chilling this weekend, man. I kept it a little bit low key. Did some things, man. On Thursday, went to Cantina 15, El Mulatto, on Thursday.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, man. I've been stepping out, enjoying Cali, baby. You know how it is.
I know, bro.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I just been kind of keeping it. I did some orders today. Got some stuff off of Rappi. Doing some stuff back in the States, and just getting some tax paperwork together. But other than that, man, I'm keeping it low key.
Okay, I'm going to be because I'm studying the next couple days to take my retake for my practitioner exam. But after that's on Tuesday. On Wednesday, I got a doctor's appointment just for a checkup. But after that, man, because I haven't been over to your spot, man, in El Peñon yet.
Nope, you sure haven't. Haven't come on over. Haven't said nothing about it. So I mean, hey, I figured you was busy. You was just doing your thing, and I can understand that because you know what, man. There's plenty other brethren, that need the help that I needed, a year, ago. And I can't be greedy, man, because I was that dude, and you provide a good public service. So, you know, do your thing, man, because my wish is for everybody to come to know this beautiful freedom, which is Colombia.
That's exactly what we were talking about on the show, man. Let me let you go, man. We were just talking about the part, like I said, me and you are live on the show right now, but we were just talking about the part that most of when you relocate, there's a laid back or even a boring side to just everyday life. You live in everyday life. Every day you're not clubbing. Every day you're not at the party. Every day you're not just out and about, Mr. on the go, as if we were on vacation. And so,
well, yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
There's a distinction, like you said. Well, I mean, it's the distinction, like you always said. You got, you know, the party you and then the relocation you, right?
True.
And my dynamic was I went straight into the relocation me. So for me, my strategy was to mix in all that as I'm getting used to the culture, the people, the attitudes, and all that. But the best advice I can give, especially if you're on a live stream right now, is if you're here for relocation, number one, find a spot, if it's Colombia, Thailand, wherever you're going, to where you actually can relocate. Not just party, but relocate and stay and enjoy the environment. Then once you are in that environment, at least for me, and I got this from the military and just, you know, being around good dudes like you, T-Mac, you know, Will, Terrell, is that you got to find, you know, your routine as quickly as possible for your relocation.
True.
Because if not, it's Colombia, man. It's like a big booty Toys R Us. You know, you can fall in. There's a lot of pitfalls that you can fall into. So you got to have your routine and your standard, stick to that. And then you add in all the additional things. And another thing is, too, is that people find that attractive, man. It's like, hey, you know, when I got my routine and I'm doing what I'm doing, they know that you're active, you're doing something, you're about some sort of business. Even that business is your leisure or your improvement, but as long as you're showing movement and that you're doing something, you have a plan, it's always a good springboard into other things.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. All right, bro, I'm going to hit you up this week, man. We're going to get together.
Hit me up, baby. I'm here. You know what I mean?
And plus all the restaurants over by where you are anyway.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. You know, they know me at Wasabi Sushi, so hey.
There we go. That's all you had to say to me.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm here, baby. I'm here. You know, living that Cali life. So yeah, man.
All right, man.
Hit me up.
Tell your mama said hi too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and before you let me go, I still need all that other information from the last time I texted
Okay,
you.
deal. I'll holler at Andrea.
Cool. Definitely appreciate that, man.
Okay, cool, brother.
All right, bro.
All right. Shout out to Zero. Shout out to him and all the light-skinned brothers out there. So he's on the other side of Cali. He read the book. He read the book that I wrote. He literally, the brother said, I read your book. I did step-by-step what you said doing the book. He said, I joined the WhatsApp group. I joined the Patreon. He said, I moved down here. And what I always say, give your family my phone number. He gave his mom my number. She called me right then and there. And I talked to his mom several times. And now he moved it to his spot full time. He's on the other side of Cali, he's living his life. And that's what it's all about, man. And I don't have to hear from him every day. And he's not on the show like he used to be all the time. But I get a chance to see him all the time or anytime I want to. Yep. Shout out to all you guys, man. Let's get back to the video. But I just wanted to let you guys know that most of us are down here just living chill lives. Yeah, he good people, man. Real good people. Shout out to all you ex-military brothers. He said Zero's good people. He said, but he has embraced Colombian culture too. Yes, he's been on top of learning. He did what I should have done. I was on top of salsa like that. He was on top of Spanish and salsa like that. His Spanish is just taking off immediately. Yep. He said, we're waiting on him. He said, this brother was taking a nap. Yeah, I know, right? Let me get back to the video for you gentlemen.
Medellin.
Okay, next one. Like we talked about, Next change that we've seen in Medellin are, hey, the uptick in men from foreign countries getting arrested and men from foreign countries getting crimes done on them. We got to be careful out here, gentlemen. We got to be careful. Like we all know about what happened to the airline stewardess. They found his body yesterday on the outskirts of Medellin, a small town. Keep his family in prayer, you know. He's not the first, and sadly, he might not be the last if we aren't careful. Shout out to Judge Dredd over there on Andrea's channel as well. All you guys. All you guys over there on Andrea's channel, appreciate you.
Colombians are a little bit of that.
Now, this was in Spanish, but I used the translator to translate it to English for us. So these local Colombian men are going to give us some information on how we should move. Foreign men are dying in Colombia. Starts off by saying we rarely look for a partner. Means to say they rarely look for a partner.
Looking for partners in applications, not in the application. The Colombian as such me.
It's akin to taking a stroll overseas, pondering who might embark.
Oh, they rarely use the apps. The local guys are saying that they rarely use the apps. So while we foreigners are using the apps, the local dudes are saying we rarely use the app. And the other guy about to say it's like going abroad, describing how Americans are when they come to Colombia.
On such a journey of exploration, that's why
you say, but if we go abroad to other countries, we don't go looking for sex.
This scenario doesn't align with the system or the question at hand.
Of wonder.
Culture of one. The change from there as it is kept as repressed and clutched. And they come here. They say that here is the...
Wow. He said foreign men act like sex has been repressed and clutched.
The debauchery with death. That is not the case, and there is one problem.
Woman arrested in connection with the murder of American comedian and activist George is believed to have lured him to his death.
Remember when this guy passed on earlier last year?
The woman's identity has not been released. Sean had gone to meet the woman on Sunday when he was abducted by a group of men who held him for ransom before they allegedly killed him. In recent weeks, Sean had posted pictures and videos with his Colombian girlfriends, including a redhead he had spent a lot of time with during his Colombia visits.
The capture of two women, one 19 years old and the other 34 years old. These women would have participated in at least one case that could be proven and evidence. Around 2 a.m., about 7 American citizens were leaving an establishment. They were approached by these two women. Those who called them provided the services of ladies in waiting. Then they coordinated that they were going to bring other women who were going to bring a van-type vehicle and that they were going to take them to continue the party on a farm or in a low-income residence in the Santa Elena sector. These women, at least one of these American people, was supplied with these scopolamine substances. They stole a chain, various jewelry, a cell phone, and a significant amount of cash.
So 2 women were able to talk 7 of you thirsty motherfuckers. Let me get my big bowl of popcorn out. So 2 women were able to convince 7 of you motherfuckers. Hold on. This is a deep bowl. Able to convince 7 of you motherfuckers that they about to take y'all to an area where there's some other women. Now y'all didn't meet these women? Oh, they walked up on y'all? Damn, y'all just let anybody walk up on y'all, huh? Damn. So y'all let 7 women just walk up on you. There's 2 women walk up on 7 motherfuckers, convinced y'all that they could take y'all to like a rural area or another area of the city where there's gonna be some more ladies, huh? Did y'all ever see them ladies? So y'all ain't even see no new bitches, huh? Just all of a sudden y'all went somewhere and got scoped, huh? And they got money from you, huh? Damn. Guess what? Couldn't been me. Couldn't been me. Could not have been me. That stupid. I'm gonna let some. We 7 deep. We are 7 deep. 7 of you motherfuckers got drugs. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 7 you motherfuckers got drugs. Oh shit. Man, 2 bitches y'all ain't never seen in life. What? This is the funny part. Did they not say one was like 34, 37 years old? The other one was like 19. So y'all let a 37-year-old bitch. Wait a minute, pause. So you telling me y'all will be in America criticizing bitches for being over the hill and shit? Timberweed bitches that can't have no kids no more. Y'all criticize old bitches in their 30s like a motherfucker. And when an old bitch walk up on y'all in Colombia, oh, y'all let old bitch with somebody that looks like she could be her daughter, the 19-year-old. Oh, we gonna watch this again, just in case I heard wrong. So y'all let an old 30-something-year-old bitch drug y'all, trick y'all into thinking that y'all about to get some more bitches, huh? I'm spitting out popcorn. God damn, y'all stupid. Oh, my cheeks hurt. My stomach hurt. Zeta says this. Shout out to Zeta with the $2 love. He say the Colombian girls almost went double digits for real. Oh my God. Oh, that shit is hilarious. Oh my God. He say, damn, that's really crazy. Talking about hitting the lick, walking down the street. It's 7 of you motherfuckers. 7. You can't get no more security than that. That's more than the goddamn basketball team on the court. Ooh, y'all stupid. Y'all stupid on another level. I thought y'all was stupid, but I didn't know y'all was that stupid. Let's bring that B back.
Who held him for ransom before they allegedly killed him. In recent weeks, Sean had posted pictures and videos with his Colombian girlfriends, including a redhead he had spent a lot of time with during his Colombia visits.
The capture of 2 women, one 19 years old and the other 34 years old.
Okay, so 34 to talk y'all into getting drugged.
These women would have participated in at least one case that could be proven and evidence. Around 2 a.m., about 7 American citizens were leaving an
2 o'clock in the morning.
An establishment. They were
leaving a club, leaving an establishment, if you will.
Approached by these 2 women. Those who called them provided the services of ladies in waiting.
Look at these women. These women built fucked up. Are these Colombian teens? Come on now. Are these, look at the women at the bottom. Are these Colombian teens? Bitches ain't even Colombian 8s. These are Colombian 4s. Y'all let Colombian 4s at the age of 34 and 19 walk up on y'all and y'all ass got, boy, oh man, I'm gonna be, you know what? As long as I live in Colombia, I'm gonna always have something to laugh about. Cause you motherfuckers gonna stay stupid. I already know that. I realize y'all gonna stay stupid. You motherfuckers got drugged by Colombian 4s. How the fuck? Y'all doing, hey. You know Kevin Samuels will be pissed at y'all, right? If Kevin is rolling over in his grave, fucking around with y'all. Kevin rolling in his grave. Y'all getting fucked over by Colombian 3s. How the fuck? How the fuck y'all get How the fuck y'all get? I I keep trying to tell y'all I don't be watching these videos. Hey, whenever I do editing of videos, man, true story, I'll watch enough of the video to make sure that it gels with the topic that we're talking about. So whenever the whole video runs, I'm watching it with you for the first time. So anytime you see me watching videos, I'm watching it for the first time with you. So when I see dumb motherfuckers doing some stupid shit, man, I'm watching the stupidity for the first time, just like you. These niggas here. Oh my God. Oh. The Bible says laughter does the body good like medicine. I can believe it. I can believe it. Oh my God. Look at this. These bad built bitches. Oh my God. Looking at this level of stupidity while thinking about the little violin music. Right. You cannot feel sorry for these dudes. That's right. The little violin. Oh, let's go on with the video.
Then they coordinated that they were going to bring other women who were going to bring a van-type vehicle and that they were going to take them to continue the party on a farm.
He says, then they coordinated that they were going to bring other women who were going to bring a van. These 7 niggas about to get into a van. And that they were going to take them to continue to party on a farm. Don't let them damn Colombian outros, don't let them love crossing border outros get your asses drugged. Don't, yeah, y'all gonna stop watching them damn love crossing borders outros with the cowgirls. got your asses thinking y'all about to go see some cowgirls. Oh shit, I got some cowgirls for you. Y'all niggas sit up there thinking this is what y'all about to go see. Y'all about to go see some cowgirls, huh? This what y'all thought y'all was gonna take? That's what y'all thought they was do? They was gonna take y'all to see some women like that? That's what they was gonna do? They about to take y'all dumb ass to go see some of them cowgirls. You about to jump in a van. You about to jump in a stranger danger, the same van we tell little kids not. We tell little kids don't jump in a motherfucking van. The only person that we ever knew that was safe getting in the van is Scooby motherfucking Doo and Shaggy in the Mystery Machine. That's the only van that we ever knew that was safe. If it wasn't Scooby Doo Mystery Machine, we wouldn't get in no motherfucking vans. You come to Colombia as 7 grown ass men thinking y'all about to get into the motherfucking Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine. About to take y'all to a farm, huh? And y'all about to see some cowgirls, huh? You stupid motherfuckers, boy. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Woo. This is too much fun.
Or in a low-income residence in the Santa Elena sector, these women, at least one of these American people, was supplied with these copolamine substances. They stole a chain, various jewelry, a cell phone, and a significant amount of cash.
In the Colombian city of Medellín, authorities arrested 2 individuals accused of engaging in child sexual exploitation.
That's why I said they're arresting the Colombians in record numbers for what they're doing to you, but they are arresting dudes that are coming to Colombia to do something to the Colombians. Lock his ass up.
The incident reportedly took place in the Laureles Estadio commune, involving 2 men, one of Colombian origin and the other holding both American and Colombian citizenship, who initially filed a complaint with the authorities.
This motherfucker had Colombian and U.S. citizenship. This dude had Colombian and U.S. citizenship, and the one in the black is a full Colombian. So the one in the black, it sounds like he was the provider. Man, y'all doing it bass backwards, bro. Y'all doing it bass backwards. Work your butt off to get the Colombian citizenship just to come down here and mess with shorties. There's some sick people in this world.
Because apparently 2 minors, one aged 14 and the other aged 17, had assaulted them, taking away 2 cell phones and 3 credit cards valued at approximately 73,000 pesos. Upon transcending the facts, it was announced that these 2 minors would have been contacted through social networks by these men who offered them 500,000 pesos to spend a night with them. Thus, it seems that these men did not pay the minors the 500,000 pesos that they had offered them, and they decided to take away 2 cell phones, an iPhone, and a...
It's a damn shame. So here's the scenario. I'm going to run it back. This is sad. Dudes met 2 young girls on social media. Young girls come over, have sex with them. So they had sex with these young kids. Sad. This is sad. And tried to run game on the young girls. We ain't got the money. So the young girls are like, well, what you got? I got cell phones. We got cell phones. Here got some cell phones, little girls. There's some evil motherfuckers in this world, boy. There's some evil people.
Samsung, as well as 3 credit cards valued at 7,300.
So the girls took the cell phones and the credit cards.
100,000 pesos. The men were captured, and the 2 minors are also in the custody of the competent authorities.
He actually came to Medellin, met a girl.
Here we go, my man. Shout to Life with David. I met David a couple times. He a really good dude, man. David came down here. Me, him, and Ace hung out, went out clubbing one night. David been in Medellin for a few years, off and on. This title is The Deadly Dating App Trap in Colombia. He paid the ransom, but they deleted him anyway.
I guess on a dating app, I'm not sure. And they were talking. They went out, and then he came back home. He showed his family everything, her pictures, talked to all, like, this girl's amazed, this and that. They were in communication back and forth. And then he came back to meet her again. And that's when she made her move. Her and her friends basically kidnapped him, tortured him, had him contact his family for the family to send him money. And what ticks off the most, it was only $2,000 that they asked for. And then after they got the money, they tortured him even further, and they killed him. They stabbed him to death and left him there dead. It's crazy. It's like these people that do this kind of stuff don't have any kind of, their heart is hard. They're cold-blooded killers, man. And that's why you guys have to be so careful, you know, coming to this country, coming to the city, and I guess being naive. But
all right, that brings us to the next one. Shout out to Life with David. Next one we're looking at is that's different now compared to when I was living in Medellin. Dating in Medellin is not like it used to be, so be ready for it, because a lot of these women are more Americanized in Medellin than any other city in Colombia. There are so many American tourists that come down. When you used to be able to just get you a nice Colombiana, a lot of them are Americanized. Not all, I won't even say most. I would say most Colombians in Medellin are still somewhat regular Colombians, but I would still say that many that you guys are going to run across, they're Americanized now. And that's the headache.
You will not believe what happened. In the last 2 weeks, something is going on in Medellin, Colombia that you need to know about. People are taking their own lives because of what is happening with their vulnerability. Now, the intent of this page is to focus on real estate. However, all these stories happened inside apartments. Number 1, a gringo jumped off a balcony. Number 2, another gringo shot himself. Number 3, a gringo got robbed in their apartment and now wants to back out of deals. So there's a lot of these things happening, and it really focuses around the fact that vulnerable men show up to Colombia thinking they're gonna find love, find the wrong type of love, and then create all kinds of self-harm on themselves. Now, this is not new news. If you give somebody opportunity and they have bad intent, they're gonna do something wrong with it. You're gonna find out, and then you're gonna cause self-harm because you have nowhere else to turn to except for attacking yourself.
They asked, how is dating in Medellin? I would say if you're a guy coming out here for longer than 2 weeks or whatever, and you're looking to date somebody, please don't do it on Tinder. Don't go on Tinder and be all those other guys, because 1, you fall into problems where people are working. You know what I mean? 2, they know you gringo, so bro, it's literally gonna be like you're paying for all the dates and all that stuff. And 3, you asked me about dating, not hooking up, so that's the reason why I'll tell you not to on Tinder. But I would say get out of the gringo area, like the tourist area, go places like Laureles, where they have streets, party streets, and go meet locals. If you try to speak Spanish, you're having fun, you're dancing, you're vibing, trust me, it's not as hard as you think. But please, don't be one of those gringo guys that fall in love with the first girl you meet and then you move out here and then your whole entire life is in Colombia just because you met some girl that you fell in love with. Anyways, follow for more of my tips in Colombia adventures. Bye.
Alright, I hate the conversation that people are having that Medellin, Colombia is not safe when they can't even spell Colombia right. Colombia is pretty safe. I have a blast every time. Just use common sense. It is so much fun over there. Colombia is a beautiful country, great people. Don't listen to the haters. Keep traveling. Just use common sense. Don't pay for it. Have a good time. Meet some good people.
So today's question is, you live here or you live?
I live in Medellin.
In Medellin? Okay. And how is dating in Medellin?
It's fantastic.
Fantastic?
Yes.
Really? Why?
It's Medellin. It's party all day, all night. It's good.
It's good?
The people is very good.
The people is very good, but let me ask you, what about in terms of dating, you know? Because I know the nightlife is good, but many people say the nightlife doesn't equal to the, let's say if you want to meet somebody for real, you know? Like if you want to have a husband, como un esposo. ¿Es fácil encontrar un esposo? Is it easy to find a husband in Medellin? Or?
No, it's very difficult.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. Como digo, pues porque... Como digo, ay, es que no sé, pues porque no son tan interesantes. Como digo,
They're not very interesting. The people are not very interested in Medellin?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. It's best in, como se dice, extranjeros.
Oh, okay.
So it's unfortunate that I have to keep making these videos because at the end of the day, they sound repetitive, but obviously I'm gonna keep making the videos as circumstances are happening in real time because I am actually here in Medellin, Colombia, and I've been here for several years. A lot of you guys keep lying to yourself and telling yourself that lie that, oh, this girl doesn't want any money from me. She hasn't brought up money. Oh, it's free. Everything is free. There's nothing in life that's free, my brother. There's no woman that you have ever gone on a date with. There's no woman that you have ever slept with. There's no woman that you have ever spent any time with that you spent $0 to have that interaction with that woman. So get that out of your mind. The difference is you guys are on these dating apps in Colombia and you believe that because she didn't bring up money, that her goal is not to get money from you. Trust me and believe me, at the end of the day, you do not live in Colombia. You do not speak the language. You do not have a residency. You do not own property here. You have nothing to offer any woman in Colombia except your money. Stop lying to yourself. Stop believing that just because she didn't bring up money, her goal is not to get money from you. So thinking that you're going to get around it and go on Bumble and Tinder and you're going to meet a quote normal girl, you're lying to yourself. If you're lucky, you're only spending $100, $200, $300 max versus having your bank account cleared, having your property stolen, having your jewelry taken, or even worse, losing your life. So at the end of the day, go with the professionals. You're only here for a short amount of time. You're not going to find love in Colombia. Stop lying to yourself. Go with a professional. Be smart. Stop being naive.
that says, right, just in case you guys can't see it, it says she covers her face when you're recording so you know that you're cooked. Whenever you're taking a photo with a chick, she covering up her face, you in trouble.
Stop thinking these bitches don't want anything from you. They all want money. I haven't met a woman on this planet that doesn't want money from a man. Think about it. How many women have you ever met in your life that didn't want anything from you, that's never asked you for a thing in your life? Be smart. Use your big head, not your little head. If you're going to need some pussy, go to the proper places for it. There are places with professionals and people that do their jobs and do it well, show you a good time, give you the girlfriend experience, and they go home, you go to sleep. Stop being green. Stop thinking that all these bitches love you and you're just God's gift to women, because you're not.
Scared. I was in a curious stage of my life, and I put myself in a position. I'm in a sex party in Colombia. Everybody on Tusi, coke, Molly, pills, ecstasy, acid. I can't do nothing now. We all in this room. We getting dug. I remember when I ran out that bit because I already seen what was going on in that bit. And they don't play in Colombia. You know that shit freaked out. That's men, women, Chinese, all of that. I'm 14, 15 running. I'm selling man. I'm selling women. I'm selling tranny. They buying my cafecito, my arepa con queso. They making sure I'm paid. I don't got to do nothing. And every Friday the police coming up to the door and Roger's like, make sure they get their bread. That's when I knew about corruption. That shit was not no game. It was like, on Friday, we don't got them, then the cobras. In Colombia, they're called the cobras. The cobras are the ones that ride the dirt bikes. These cops are aggressive. They extort you. They put down on you. You gotta know your shit or be with somebody from the hood.
Yeah.
So they pulling up every Friday. He's like, make sure you pay. I remember the first time they came, I was so coked up, I thought it was a raid. I ran through the tejas, you know, in third world countries, how the roofs are like the metal. I jumped on that shit and started running, and that shit cracking. He yelling at me, come back, they're gonna kill you, because if the neighbors start yelling rata rata rata, the neighbors are gonna think it's a thief and they're gonna kill you, bro. Run back.
Being in Colombia is easy mode, and the thing is, man, it's really not like you're trying to date. It's not easy mode.
Hola, ¿cómo te llamas? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hello, have a WhatsApp or something? No.
Say, oh, Colombia, like dating in Colombia is easy mode. And the thing is, man, it's really not. Like, even me in the short time I've been in Medellin, even me, I was like, yeah, I don't know about this, man. Like, if you're trying to date, it's not easy mode. If anything past graffiti, I would say I have an easier time dating here in the United States than I do in Colombia.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think I did better. I mean, granted, you know, even still, when I was in the States, I had a GLE AMG 63S. I had an apartment in Brickell, a house in Fort Lauderdale when I was living in Miami. And I would say, yeah, I probably did better when I was living in the States than, you know, I have been doing here now.
So the other...
Now, when it comes to dating in Colombia, and I didn't realize this. I knew it, but I didn't really realize until I saw it. A lot of times, Colombian dating is done by networking. It's who you know. The taxi driver is going to hook you up with his daughters. The guy that works at the pharmacy will introduce you to his female co-worker at the pharmacy. We're used to kind of like, if I see a cutie walk by, I'll say something to her. Colombian women don't know. Let's put it like this. Even Colombian men don't do that. Colombian men, if they don't feel, Colombian women, if they don't feel like it's a safe environment, like the mall, like a restaurant, like a club, they don't feel like it's an environment where there's a bunch of people around, you're not going to be able to stop normally. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys, in Medellin, here in Cali, you're not just going to see a shorty walking down the street and you just stop her and she just going to give you her. They don't think that is safe. They don't know you. They don't know what you're about. So they don't know if it's safe or not. So a lot of times where guys can do certain things back in the States, That's a lot easier in the States. Yeah, you can walk up on a total stranger out in public. Yes, you could do that. In Colombia, I don't see too many people doing that. Now, inside of a mall, yes. Outside of a mall, yes. In a club, yes. Outside of a club, yes. Where there are other people around, I could see yes. But for the most part, most Colombians, if you ask them, how'd you meet your girlfriend? Her cousin. How'd you meet your wife? Her friend. How'd you meet this person? Oh, I met her in the mall. It's usually some type of network or somewhere that's safe. And that's why these guys are saying, hey, it's harder here. Yeah, it is. You got to realize Colombians were raised. I think I put it in the video. If I didn't, that was my bad. They have and I know T-Mac and them probably heard about this. There's a monument, a death monument in Medellin. A death monument in Medellin. It's 46,000 small holes. Each one of the holes represent 46,000 different people. At night, each one of the holes light up, right? That 46,000 are just the people in that region that was impacted by Pablo Escobar. Not including all the people that died by way of the Bogota cartel or here in the Cali cartel. Just the Medellin cartel ran by Pablo. 46,000 people. So if you think Colombians are supposed to automatically trust somebody that walk up on them, they have been raised not to trust as easy. They see the kidnapping. Do you know the #1 serial killer of all time in South America he did it in Colombia? Colombia doesn't have that many serial killers, but when they did have one, this dude deleted over 300 women. 300. Not 30. 300. Colombian women don't trust as easily a total stranger walking up on them, walking down the street. Here's the other catch. As Americans, or even as foreigners, we're taller than the average Colombian dude. So we tower over a lot of these women, right? Even at 5'10", you guys tower over these women. We're thicker than the average Colombian dude. So now you tower over the average Colombian woman, and so now your presence is just intimidating as it is. Even with here's the other one. Most Americans don't smile as much as I do, right? So now you're walking up to a Colombiana with that New York mug or that Detroit mug. You're taller, you're thicker, and they have a past of what happens if you trust a foreigner. Bruh, it's supposed to be harder. I'll say this again, it's supposed to be harder. Relationships in Colombia, let me word it this way. Most Colombian women aren't built for weekend warriors. Most Colombian women are not built for you weekend warriors. If you think you go come down here in one weekend and find that boo, it rarely happens. Can it happen? Yes, it rarely happens. Most of you guys that find women that are built for you weekend guys, they built for you when you get off the plane and the next guy get off the plane, then the next guy get off the plane. Yeah, so there's a lot of those ladies that are party girls, ladies of the night. They're used to guys getting off of the plane and getting back on the plane. Then the next group of guys come. They're used to that, right? But most of the women that you're going to see in the mall, They're not used to you on the week. And that's another thing. Colombian women will ask you, how long you here? And as soon as you say, well, I'm only here 10 days. I'm only here 5 days. I'm only here 7. She looking at you like, so why'd you stop me? Did you think I was gonna give you the they stop you, they look at you as if what you thought I was gonna give you the pussy in 10 days, you gonna leave? You only here 5 days. What you thought I was gonna give you the pussy for in 5 days, you gonna leave? That's the average Colombian. The average Colombiana that's a party girl, they're built for you. They know that you're only gonna be here 5 days. They want you to only be here 5 days. So the next group of guys can come off the plane and spoil her. And then he leaves. And then the next group, they're built for that. But most Colombian women aren't built for you guys that get on and off planes like that. And that's why a lot of you guys, including these guys, maybe, I'm just guesstimating, get frustrated and say, man, it's easier in the States. Yes, you have to understand another thing about the States. The United States is a hypersexual country. Colombia is not. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all now. Just because you fuck chicks that are built for weekend warriors don't mean you fucking the everyday Colombiana. The everyday Colombiana is not doing one night stands. The app, can we not lie? Have you not had one night stands back home in the States? Or like a 2 night stand, like you met her this day, and then maybe 2 or 3 days later, you done ran through her in the States? Am I lying? We are so hypersexual in the States, bro. We are the #1 STD country in the world by far. No country comes close to us when it comes to STDs. We are so hypersexual in the States, man. Some of you dudes will fuck a chick you ain't even knew her name yet. That's how hypersexual we are. So to bring that hypersexual mentality to South America and think that the average, or you've experienced Brazil, but then you want to come to Colombia, you are kissing somebody immediately like you do in Brazil. Colombian women, you can take them on all the meals and all that. But if she ain't want to fuck, the average Colombian female, you take her out to dinner, that does not necessarily mean that you fucking that night. Brazil, yeah. America, yeah. Colombia, there is no guarantees. Oh, that nigga don't know what he's talking about. Colombia is still a conservative Catholic country for all you motherfuckers that think you know everything. I've been to Colombia 16 times. You've been on 16 weekend trips, 16 2-week trips, 16 10-day trips. I'm trying to tell you, this is a very, very conservative country. Do they have a pool of women that just throw their pussy out there? Yes, that pool of women. But most Colombian women don't move like that, bruh. And that's what's surprising to a lot of dudes. And that's why y'all scratch y'all head when y'all get down here. Y'all be like, damn, I want me a decent Colombiana, but shit, they don't act like I saw on the YouTube video. Because the YouTube video, those guys were showing you women that were built for the weekend. They rarely show you regular Colombian women. Why? Because most YouTubers don't fuck with regular Colombian women. I'll say this again. Most of your favorite YouTubers do not fuck with regular everyday Colombian women that are going home, going to work, that work in the mall, regular restaurants, blah, 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 just everyday ladies that just living their regular everyday life. Most YouTubers consider them boring. So they show you these ladies of the night, and you think that every Colombiana moves like that. And when you get here, y'all find out real fast, most Colombian women do not move like that. And you can still tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's cool. I watch how Andrea Friends, I watch how all these women excuse me, down here move. And I kid you not, most Colombian women are not gonna throw you the pussy the first night. You are not fucking the first night. And the ones that do give you the pussy the first night, you better believe she was street hoeing anyway. All right. Shout out to DJ being in the building. Appreciate you being here. DJ says this. He said, beautiful women are everywhere in Colombia. So the men have a normal mind, to it. When we come there, we lose our damn mind because we have access to beauty. Because we have access to beautiful ladies. Absolutely correct. We ain't used to that. Zay says this. Shout out to Zay. He said, if you're not getting it in the first nights in the States, it's a red flag. Facts. She definitely gave it up the first night before you. Absolutely correct. Somebody was getting it the first night in the States. He said, Dre, absolutely right. He said, many Colombian women that I have encountered, they were just everyday average Colombian women, especially the ones that went to the dudes do not realize the gym chicks are the most regular chicks. You in Cartagena, right? Or in Medellin. It's 9 o'clock at night. The gym is packed. Smart Fit is packed, right? Ain't no real pay for play going to the gym after she get off work, go to the gym for 3 hours to get her body right, go home, take a shower, and her body is exhausted from the gym. Take a shower just to go to a club and be around your ass. Hopefully she can get a trick by 4 o'clock in the morning. After leaving work and after leaving the gym, most of the women that are in the gyms are just regular ass Colombianas, regular Colombian dudes, regular Colombian ladies. He is 100% correct. Some of y'all be thinking, yeah, they be in the gym getting their body right to sell some pussy. Dude, they be too exhausted. Them gyms be, dude, them damn gyms be packed when it open up, and them damn gyms be packed when it closes. No woman got time to leave the gym at 9:30, 8:30, get home by 10. Hopefully make something to eat by 11. Take a shower, get dressed, meet your ass at a club on a Wednesday night to sell some pussy to you in Parque Aires. And stand out there after being at work, the gym, get something to eat, take a shower, take an Uber to Parque Aires, stand around with the rest of these bitches, hoping that you will buy her pussy. Ain't no pay for play chick doing that. Ain't no brothel chick doing that. Ain't no strip club chick doing that. Okay. When was the last time y'all had some fit pay for play pussy? Where she got them Angela Bassett shoulders, collarbone on point. You can see that horseshoe right there. When the last time? That's rare. I'm gonna say that. In Colombia, I don't never see y'all with no motherfucker that's chiseled. Like, damn, you can tell she been in the gym, dog. Her body right, dog. Don't never be them do it. When last time y'all saw on the streets, walking down Cartagena, 1:30 in the morning, bitch calves sliced up, body looking right. You could tell she been in the gym like a track star. Them calves look like a track. You don't never see that, do you? You know why? Because gym chicks at the house. That's why you don't never see no sliced up, real nice body pay for play bitches. The call girls, like the expensive ladies that the Middle Eastern dudes fuck in Colombia, yeah, them bitches, yeah. But regular chicks walking down the street or in a bar, in a club, or in a bra, they have a natural shape about them, but you could tell they ass ain't never been to a gym in their goddamn life. Them brothel chicks do not be going to no damn gym. That's just genetics. That's all that is. They've been walking up and down the streets of life their whole life, walking up and down them hills, just being a person. That's how they kept their weight down. But you don't never see no athletic cheerleader, badass built, amazingly built bitch in Cartagena walking down the street. Hell no, y'all crazy as hell. My brother says this. He said, yes. He said, I was amazed at how many WhatsApps and Instagram Floyd got walking on the streets of Brazil and Colombia. He got rejected. He got rejected a lot. I remember that. He got rejected a lot by a few. He got rejected by a few. I remember Floyd doing that video, walking down the street in Colombia and Brazil, trying to talk to women on the street. It was getting rejected, and he should have been. But then when I saw Austin was here with me, right? And we were in Chippy Choppy Mall. And I went to go pay for my parking. Right next to the parking was a booth where a young lady sold the scents that you would put in your car, the scent, those little scent packets. And so she was cute. So Austin started a conversation with her. They exchanged Instagram. The young lady was at work. She was in a mall, safe place to where she could feel comfortable with exchanging her number or her Instagram. Only took them a few seconds and they finished off their conversation, and that was it. Different atmosphere. Now, if Austin was walking, the same Austin Holloman, if he was walking down the street in Cali trying to stop a woman for a conversation, that shit, no. Yep, and they were filming. Yep. I mean, I know dudes that ain't weird, and women just don't let them stop them on the streets. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Today I get a message from a parent who says, hey, can you help me? My son, I haven't heard from him in 24 hours. Can you please help me and understand what I should do? What do I need to do? And I hadn't seen the message until like 2 days later, because a lot of messages end up in like a hidden folder and I don't have Instagram notifications turned on. But nonetheless, I responded right away and I was like, hey, my buddy has this company. They can check on him and all that kind of stuff. Give me the information. And then they were like, no, don't worry. He arrived back home safely. His very first day here, someone snatched his phone and he didn't have a phone. And there's a lot of people right now sharing videos of the flight attendant that went missing. And listen, man, the things that you just got to do is like, number one, have some kind of plan, traveling alone, like a network or people that you check in with or whatever. Number two, it's not worth it to go spend time with strangers, especially alone. Like I believe the guy that's missing was with his friend, left him alone. Huge mistake. Like if your friends leave, you should leave too. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you to stay safe. But if you really need something, you can check out Tap In, my boy's company. Basically what they do like wellness checks or whatever. But you just need some type of plan in place in case you end up in a situation to make sure that too much time doesn't pass or something really bad could happen.
It's just a sad reality of Colombia in general, guys. It's not just Medellin. It's going to be Medellin, Cartagena, most likely. San Andres is not like this at all. It's completely different vibe. And the sad truth is that these girls have just simply adapted to the amount of foreigners that are coming to Medellin, Colombia. Many years ago, there weren't so many people coming to those countries and then making vlogs, talking about their experience, showing what sort of dating results these guys are getting. Now we have loads of channels talking about this. People have Instagram. I mean, it's just all over social media like crazy. So everyone thinks, let's go to Colombia, we're gonna have the same experience. So what I'm saying is that these girls have simply adapted to the amount of foreigners that are coming through the city. So they're like, how can we use them? How can we get a dinner out of this guy? How can we just have fun, get paid? The sad thing about this, guys, is that a lot of foreigners are doing the same thing. They come here for that reason and that reason only. They're not coming here to actually date real women. They're paying for it. Everybody is basically paying for it, which is absolutely ridiculous. And it's not something that I stand for, okay? The whole point of you traveling to a different place is to find a girl that you actually like, or have a dating life in general that is better than what you had back home.
All right. Next thing that I'm noticing that's different is how dudes use or don't use common sense anymore.
Is Medellin safe for solo travelers? People always ask if Medellin is safe for solo travelers. And honestly, yes, as long as you stay in the right neighborhood and use normal common sense. Laureles, Envigado, Poblado, all super easy for everyday life. At night, you just need to be a bit more aware. Don't walk around drunk in quiet streets, and if you're leaving the main areas, just take an Uber. We all do. I use my iPhone outside like I do in Europe as well. And most locals do the same. No need to be paranoid. The only real danger comes from things tourists shouldn't be doing anyways. And that whole scene. And that's definitely not why coming here, right? With normal street smarts, Medellin is an amazing solo destination. Warm people, great vibes, and a city that's easy to enjoy. Find safety tips and more in our Medellin travel guide.
Alright, I hate the conversation that people are having that Medellin Colombia is not safe when they can't even spell Colombia right. Colombia is pretty safe. I have a blast every time. Just use common sense. It is so much fun over there. Colombia is a beautiful country, great people. Don't listen to the haters. Keep traveling. Just use common sense. Don't pay for it. Have a good time. Meet some good people.
How difficult is it to find the total package? I'm talking about true beauty who isn't looking for a financial come up. Plus she's not involved with webcam or other S work. You're going to make an exception. My brother, that is you're talking about a leprechaun, Bigfoot, a unicorn, something that does not exist. You can find a lot of beautiful women that aren't involved in S work, but these women are monetized in some way. I think it is almost impossible to find a beautiful woman that isn't monetized in some shape or form, even if
bullshit. I call bullshit. Colombia has some of the finest nerd chicks you will ever see. Brazil has some of the finest nerd chicks you will ever see. Peru has some of the finest nerd chicks that you will ever see. Colombia has some nurses and doctors that are baddies. Here's the problem. Y'all never take time out to see them. In the States, we've got coworkers that are highly attractive, but they aren't supermodels. You got women in Colombia such as our girl Maya, right? Afro Wahida, beautiful sister, right? Beautiful built, got the right height, got the face, the look, everything, right? She ain't nowhere near pay for play, is she? You got a lot of women that are just like Maya in Colombia. Just gorgeous. They ain't pay for play. The women that are on the cowgirl videos that I do on the outro, they're beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous. If you knew how expensive those horses were that they have. Some of you guys watch the videos of the outro, but you never look at the background. You see 2022, 2024 Ford F-150s in the background. The cowgirl hats that they have, USD, run from $250 to $700 just for the cowgirl hat that they're wearing. I'm not talking about the outfit. I'm just talking about the hat. These are small towns. Some of these women on their own, without a man, own 6 or 7 horses. When these dudes try to sell you that you cannot get a baddie in Colombia without going broke, that's because of the type of women that them dudes deal with. These dudes don't never go to the library, do they? I'm not saying pick up chicks in the library. I'm saying that there's some nerd chicks, some everyday going to school chicks. There's some baddies in Colombia. Colombia got some very educated baddies in this motherfucker that's like, I am not selling shit on Rumble. I'm not gonna sell my pussy on Bumble. I said Rumble, but Bumble. I ain't selling myself online. I'm going to school. I got an education. I'm gonna be somebody. And they are just down to earth as anybody else. But if the only type of baddies you know in Colombia are the party type of baddies, yeah, I agree with him then. The other thing is, if you stick to one city in Colombia, if all you know is Medellin, if all you know is Cartagena, if all you know is Cali, if you know how many bad motherfuckers walking around some of these small ass towns like, or smaller cities like Manizales, Pereira, Armenia, that whole coffee region, you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say that. Medellin has over 4 million people. Yep, there we go, 4 million people. You tell them you can't get none of them educated chicks out of 4 million. What it is, you know what the truth is? We want everything to be on easy mode. We want a Colombian baddie, but we want to get her with a sip of lemonade. We just want to get a sip of lemonade. I don't want to put no work into it. I don't want to vet nobody. I just want somebody that looks like a supermodel 10. I want Sofia Vergara. But I want it with lemonade. And I'm telling you, there are a lot of women out here that are the Sophia. Sophia was fine when she was young. And I kid you not. There are a lot of women out here like that, man, that are focusing on different crafts. Okay. Yeah, they got some niceys out there. That's true. That's true. For such a small town, I mean, small city. Yes, sir. And I'm telling y'all, guys, don't take what this brother says with a grain of salt. I like when people talk because I always like to say, okay, just introduce me to the type of women that you normally would attract, or let me see your cell phone. And I could easily look in their cell phone and I could tell you, like, okay. I have met some of the most beautiful. I'm in Cali. Like the second or third largest. Actually, it's the second largest Black population for a city in all of South America, outside of Brazil. Right? Cali, Colombia, 40% Black. Y'all don't even get that many sisters in Medellin to even make that statement. Are there a lot of sisters, Afro-Colombian sisters in Medellin? Yes, but not a fucking 40%. Not 40% clip. So you ain't even around the baddie sisters. Y'all ain't even around the baddie sisters. Not like in Cali. Not like in Cartagena. Barranquilla. So when I hear dudes make a judgment call on like the whole country based on their experience and a couple of their friends' experiences in Medellin, that's like me saying, you ain't gonna find no baddies in the United States And then you say, well, where you been? Well, I live in Las Vegas. Nigga, what? Wait a minute. Where? I live in Las Vegas. You got to pay for it to get you, if you want a American baddie. Dude, you do realize that you live in Las Vegas where they sell baddies. I feel where you coming from. But Vegas is not the United States. Like Medellin is not Colombia. Anything that you guys say, and I kid you not, and all of us can attest to this, and I'm going to stop rambling after this. Anything you experience in any region of Colombia is completely different from the other regions. Your experience in Cartagena is nothing like Medellin. Medellin is nothing like Bogota. Bogota is nothing like the coffee region, and the coffee region is nothing like Cali. Nothing like it. Food is different, drinks are different, people are different, culture is different, the accents in Spanish are different. Slang words that you will hear in Barranquilla, you will not hear that shit in Medellin. Slang words that you hear in Medellin, they'll look at you crazy in Cartagena. You got certain words that mean food in one part of the country, also mean cocaine in another part of the country, also mean a bird in another part of the country for the same word. That's why I say when dudes sit back and they say, you'll never, don't say you'll never, bruh. Don't say you'll never. Unless she's that's your experience, bruh. That's like me trying to sell you guys on that all Colombian women are marriage material. We all know that's not true, right? Just like all women in the States aren't marriage material, right? Most women in Colombia aren't marriage material. Most women in the States aren't marriage material. Most women in all countries aren't marriage material. That's why God said, he that findeth the wife has found a good thing, a rare thing, and has found favor with God. It's so rare that women are marriage material. God did you a favor. When you find the right one, you feel like, good looking out, God, good, you got my back, good looking out. But to sell it like every region is like Medellin, bruh, I promise you, Bogota, if you've never been to Bogota, it will not remind you of Medellin. Like Bogota does not remind you of Cartagena. And there's nothing about Cartagena that reminds you of Cali or Boca Grande. It doesn't. Papillon, true. Yep, absolutely correct. He said, drop live. Hugh says this. He said, drop live once again. He said, thanks for providing information and content. Salute from Seattle, Washington, boys. Seattle, Washington, land of the flatbacks. Shout out to you, brother. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Let's continue on with the video. I'm not here to judge the brother, put the brother down. I think he puts out some great content. I've been following him for a while. But that statement, I can't agree with.
It's on the most simplest form of her having guys that are, you know, sending her gifts or flying her out somewhere.
What are your thoughts on the groups that are coming out here and they have that one guy that's been in Medellin? Like, oh my, he's been there. Let's say he's done 3 weekends, right? So he's done a total of maybe 3 weeks, right?
Yeah.
In total in a calendar year. What are your thoughts on the guy like, hey, we got a guy who's been there a few times?
Guys, I promise you, like, imagine if you just moved to a new city, right? How long does it really take for you to understand your own neighborhood even?
It's a good point.
More than 6 days. So how could you possibly know how Medellin works as a full city that's massive if you've only been here for 6 days? There's no way.
And what scares me when people say that is that in that period of time they've been here, the amount of nightlife they've witnessed and experienced, they're now trying to sell that same dream to like 8 guys, with low amount of information, so many things that can go wrong.
Yeah.
It's like Minesweeper, you know? That's the wrong thing. Boom.
Yeah.
Instead of getting naded in Minesweeper, you're getting drugged and robbed.
Your simps are the biggest suckers. They are money machines for both women and men. They are money bags in the flesh, because all they do is make money, then give it to women. Simps always pedestalize women, and they lack self-respect. Treating women good is good, but pedestalizing them is bad. It causes women to devalue men as a whole, especially when they have so many simps chasing after them. They start to freak out when a man has self-respect. These simps are easy to make money off of. OF girls, fake AI girls, get easy money from them. And oftentimes there's a man managing this. Luxury designer brands use this to their advantage. Men will buy their women expensive things. Other women compare and they want it as well. Then they threaten to leave if they don't get it. So the simps go and make more money so they can give it to women. And whoever's managing certain operations makes a lot of money as well.
So those of y'all that have been watching my videos know I've spoken about, standards and people that come to Colombia and clearly have no standards. And
somebody grandmama in Colombia getting paid.
this video is just a prime example of that. Now, I know OG. I see her out on the block all the time. Everybody knows who she is. She's definitely a historic figure in Poblado. You know what I mean?
What the hell? Is this what y'all flew down to Colombia for? Be truthful, man. We men, ain't we? We men, ain't we? That's another thing that gets me. That's another reason why I'm so glad I'm not in Medellin. There are so many alleged Medellin experts, and they can't spell Colombia correctly. Absolutely correct. They don't have a visa, and they only know Parquilleras and Provenza area. That is so true. I was thinking about that earlier. It's like everybody that gets off the plane now is an expert of Colombia. You got all these guys in Cartagena got vacation packages now. You got people here in Cali that got Cali tours of the Afro-Colombian community that aren't even Afro-Colombian. This is why when you guys have been asking Andrea and I for years, aren't you guys going to do this type of business there? Are you going to do that? No. Our business for me and Andrea has always, our plan, blueprint has always been online. Now, when we do a taxi runs back and forth, because I only live 20 minutes from the airport. So that's one thing, plus I get a chance to meet you guys. If it's your first time in Cali, you're more comfortable with meeting me. So that's the cool part. But like having a full-fledged tourism business or a business where we can introduce you guys to the single ladies. When these cameras go off, I want to live a regular life, man. I just want to be known as, hey, there go Dre. I think Tina Turner said it. She said when she moved to Switzerland and she moved to the small town in which her husband was raised in, and she could just walk down the street and be like, and she said, I was more famous in Europe than I ever was in the States. She said, and I was famous in the States. She said, but Europe, I was Madonna. She said, but in that small town in Switzerland, I was just another regular lady going to the bakery. That's how I want to feel when these cameras go off. When I meet T-Mac and Will and all you guys, it's just regular Dre. A lot of you guys say, man, Dre just regular dude. I am a regular dude. But a lot of these guys, every time you turn around, T-Mac is 100% correct. Somebody is selling a tourist package. Somebody's on the package on how to leave America. And I'm sitting back thinking, like, I remember when none of this shit going on. When it was only 3 of us, me and Callie, I am Marwa in Medellin, and Ace in Medellin. And if you want to add 4, in Bogota, it was Maya, Afro-Wahia. There was really nobody in Cartagena doing YouTube, except a few come and visit here and there, but it was really nobody consistent doing YouTube in Cartagena. Ace became consistent in Medellín because of the pandemic. And then after the pandemic, everybody and their mama think they know Colombia. I've been here 3 years. I've been here a year. Have fun. I will not criticize any of those guys and ladies that's getting their money, because when these cameras go off, I am regular Andre. Married to Mrs. Spence, to Andrea Spence. I do family stuff. I got friends I hang out with. I'm a regular everyday dude. And that's my real life. So any business that I buy or any business that I start, if it's not online, any schooling that I take, if it's not online, any job that I take, if it's not online, it has nothing to do with me. I've decided that my business side will all investments, stocks, crypto, all of will be a part of technology. But as far as my regular life, when these screens get cut off, I'm living my regular everyday ass life, bruh. So you right, T-Mac, about all them professionals and shit. But back to the Wicked Witch of the West, what the hell was what was y'all thinking? Let's bring that back, because the other dude was dancing with a fat girl in here. The fat girl was getting her dance. That's a fat girl in the back. Come on, big girl, big girls. Y'all come down here for Colombian big girls and grandmas? Y'all went to Parque Lleras for big girls, big girls? The Colombian Lizzos are in the building.
People that come to Colombia and clearly have no standards, and this video is just a prime example of that. Now, I know OG, I see her out on the block all the time. Everybody knows who she is. She's definitely a historic figure in Poblado, you know what I mean? I say that with all due respect, historic. And when I talk about guys that get drugged and robbed out here, they're always drugged and robbed by...
Y'all so nasty. Y'all nasty. Y'all be kissing paper plate. Ugh. Y'all some nasty motherfuckers, I swear. You know, I'll be hearing the rumors, but when you see it, it's like, ugh.
Is just a prime example of that. Now, I know OG, I see her out on the block all the time. Everybody knows who she is. She's definitely a historic figure in Poblado, you know what I mean?
Paul Revere and shit, right? She like Paul Revere, this motherfucker. The George Washington of selling pussy.
I say that with all due respect, historic. And when I talk about guys that get drugged and robbed out here, they're always drugged and robbed by a particular level of female out here. And it's usually the low-hanging fruit. And this is probably as low-hanging as it goes. All I'm saying is take care of your boys, man. Take care of your friends. All of you know, the one guy in your friend group that's coming to Colombia, that, you know what I mean, his judgment is always clouded. So help your boy out if he's going through something. Just take care of each other while y'all here.
All right, guys, so this is the men ID triangle for...
Now, this is a Colombian chick. She said this is a triangle of how they date down here for regular dudes. This is how Colombian women date regular dudes.
My experiences of dating. So we have money here, gym here, and emotionally stable here. If he has money and he goes to the gym, he's emotionally unstable. If he goes to the gym and he's emotionally stable, he has no fucking money. Then, if he's emotionally stable and he makes money, he doesn't go to the gym. Usually, I date around here.
She date right between the money and the emotionally stable. So she like, fuck the gym. As long as he got a big dick, he good.
He has no money. He doesn't go to the gym. He's not emotionally stable, but he has a big ass.
Yo, what up, people? It's your boy Chill Capo back again, man. Here to talk about something that's vital and very important to any traveler's successful trip, no matter where you travel, but specifically in Colombia. It's a secret thing called common sense. Let's talk about it. Let's go. New video. Let's get it. Common sense tip number 1. Don't wear flashy jewelry or designer clothing here. It's not going to help you at all. It's only going to make people want to charge you more money and makes you a target. If you do decide to wear jewelry, make sure that you are taking the proper steps and procedures to protect yourself. Make sure that you're in a group. Make sure that you're not wearing the jewelry in public and hide the extra security. It's only $200 or less for armed security. So make sure you got that strap next to you if you decide to wear your jewelry or flashy clothing while you're in Colombia. Number 2, make sure that you avoid the street taxis. Always take an Uber or use a private driver. Street taxis have been known to be giving locations away to where people are staying once they notice that you are carrying valuables on you, and they will give your location to somebody that's going to be waiting for you when you arrive at your destination. So just always Uber or use private drivers. Another obvious tip. Don't tell people where you're staying. Don't give away your location to random people that you just met, whether they're foreigners or whether they're locals. Nobody needs to know where you lay your head at night. Nobody needs to know how many people are with you, where you're coming or going. Nobody needs that information. So if somebody's asking for that information, common sense says, don't give it to them.
What about the guys that are more confident because they speak Spanish?
Guys, oh man. Speaking Spanish is an advantage here, 100%. You're going to have a better time, I promise you, if you speak Spanish versus if you don't speak Spanish. But sometimes I see people, they're like, oh, I speak Spanish, so I'm going to be completely fine. I know how to move.
You know what's so funny, T-Mac? Not only that joke that you just told. Some of these dating coaches for Medellin, these dudes were like in the 9th grade when I came here. Some of these dudes, when some of you guys came here to Colombia, some of these coaches and these YouTubers, some of them were in the 7th grade, 9th grade when you got here. Can you imagine a 9th grader telling you don't know what you're talking about? 9th fucking grade, 10th grade, 11th grade. When you came here, and they would still tell you don't know Medellin. It's just amazing how I don't get it.
If you've never been to Medellin and you don't know how things operate here, it doesn't matter where you're from. Even if you're from Mexico or Latin America, Medellin works a little bit different, guys. There's a guy from Spain, for example. He was the room next to me in an Airbnb complex I was living in. He got drugged and robbed. And then he knocked on my door. He's like, bro, they took everything. And I was like, oh my God. And he's like, can you give me 50,000 so I could get a taxi to go report it to the police?
Do you know how many?
He went to the police. And like we said before, the police aren't going to do anything. So like, yeah, this guy was.
And he's Latin American. So
he's literally speaks Spanish as his first language and has been here multiple times. And he still got.
It's funny you mentioned that. I've heard even many stories through French friends that have things happen. And these guys were Mexicans or from Argentina and they got pulled up on.
I don't know why y'all act so surprised. I don't even know why they sell this story like, he was a Spanish speaker from Spain, and he was from Argentina, he was from Peru, bruh. What do y'all really think that a person, because they speak Spanish, they can't get robbed? Are y'all really that surprised? Saying a Spanish speaker cannot get robbed by a Spanish speaker is like saying an English speaker in the United States cannot be robbed by an English speaker. How many times in our lifetime have we seen English speakers get robbed by English speakers? Hundreds of times on television and other platforms. We've seen an English speaker rob an English speaker. Do y'all think the same concept does not work? Well, since I know Spanish, I've got this special power Yes, knowing Spanish is very important, yes. But just like knowing English in the United States ain't never kept none of us from getting robbed, has it? Ever. Has a motherfucker ever said, man, I'm glad I knew English. Well, what happened to keep him from robbing you? Well, officer, what happened was, since I know English, since I'm from Chicago, and I know, this is my first time in New York, but what saved me from getting robbed was my Chicago English. I knew English, so when he realized I knew English, he ran off. I just want to say thank you to my English teacher. You see how stupid that sound? Knowing English ain't never kept nobody from getting robbed, ever. I heard them saying they were going to come rob me, so I was able to flee. When? When has a robber in English ever walked up on a motherfucker, hey, you, I'm about to rob you? When the last time you saw a robber from down the block saying, hey, we are about to rob you. You might want to run right now, in English? Oh, so robbers, people that rob people in the United States don't get no fair warning, do they? What makes you think you're going to get a fair, you dumb motherfuckers. What makes you think you're going to get a fair warning in Spanish? Vámonos, mi amigos. Vámonos. You think he going to tell you to run in Spanish? To get a head start, huh? I'm glad I took those Spanish classes. I know what vámonos means. They will rob your ass in Spanish, and you can get back home and get robbed again in English. I don't know why you motherfuckers think knowing the language is importante. Muy importante. But that does not mean that that's the shield of armor that's going to protect you. Why? Because some of y'all know Spanish and you still stupid. You know Spanish and you still brought 2 bitches back to your Airbnb. You know Spanish and you still took your dumb ass to Parque Yeras. You know Spanish and you still got your chain snatched from you in Cartagena because you're walking outside at 3 o'clock in the morning coming from delirium. Wait a minute. Knowing Spanish is supposed to be a shield. How the hell you get your chain snatched in Cartagena? You think a bitch give a fuck about scoping you? I would put something in this drink, but he knows Spanish. Stupid motherfucker. You know what? I would put the drugs in his drink, but he looked like he knows Spanish. That bitch will put them drugs in your drink in English, Spanish, French, Portuguese, Japanese, Samoan. Them bitches will put shit. Samoan ain't the language, but Samoan shit is a language. Samoan, motherfucking Swahili. Bitch will put drugs in your drink and you only know Swahili. Them bitches don't give a fuck about what language you know. Knowing Spanish only works around decent people that could help you. The taxi driver, person at the restaurant, hey, the female that you just met, the bus driver. Hey, you're buying a piece of property? That helps out. The people that you meet when you go into some of the meetup groups. Knowing Spanish helps us wise people. Knowing Spanish will never help a stupid motherfucker. Ever. Just like knowing English don't help a stupid motherfucker. Knowing Spanish don't help stupid people either. Do we not know some stupid motherfuckers in English? Full-fledged English and do some of the stupidest shit and be with the stupidest women and get caught up in some stupid shit all the time. But they are full-fledged English speakers back in the States, right? What makes y'all think that you can learn Spanish and all of a sudden you stop being a stupid motherfucker? The dumb ass you were when you came to Colombia knowing English only, once you learn Spanish, if you steal that dumbass, you still gonna get robbed. You still gonna get drugged. You still gonna get scammed. Do not think Spanish helps stupid motherfuckers. It don't. I don't know who told y'all that. Stop spreading these lies. Stupid motherfuckers gonna be stupid in every language. Every time. It'll never change. For all of us that got sense in our head, Spanish is an excellent tool to have. Spanish is just like those of us who have sense back home in our home country in the United States. Knowing English is an excellent tool to have for us that got some sense in the States. But knowing English in the States don't mean shit. Because if you a stupid motherfucker in the States, you still a stupid motherfucker that know English. That's all that is. I know some English speaking motherfuckers that's in jail right now. Did you think knowing English was gonna keep their ass out of jail? No. When the judge said 20 years, clock, you heard what the judge said in English. They locked your ass up in English, put your ass in an English speaking jail. Knowing English don't mean shit. Not for a stupid person and not for a person that knows Spanish. Being stupid will protect your ass either. He said, I also know Colombians that have gotten drugs. Absolutely correct. Plenty of them. Plenty of them. They ass stay getting drugged down here. You think they only drugging y'all? Shit. Colombians stay getting drugged down here. He said, yeah, that's a t-shirt. You speak Spanish and you still stupid. For real. That's serious. I'm so serious, man. I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but or break your heart. I ain't gonna learn Spanish. No, learn Spanish, man. For those that got some sense. For those that ain't got no sense, Spanish ain't gonna help you. Spanish gonna keep you getting in some bullshit. You gonna know Spanish. Instead of bringing 2 females to the house, your dumb ass gonna be bringing 3 because your no ass know Spanish. He said when Jay Rillo was filming in El Centro, he said they came over, pushed his cell phone away to warn him. I could see that. He tried to act tough, but they saved his life. Life of David filmed in the same area, and he got a pass. Absolutely correct, because David moves differently. Absolutely correct. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Don't let these Colombian dating coaches get y'all fucked up talking about some knowing Spanish.
Like, what I gotta tell people is that these girls are not discriminating.
All right. Another thing that's risen in Colombia is the organized crime. Yes, it is. More people are coming to Medellin. Therefore, there are more criminals that are organized. They're not just doing it happenstance. It is organized. It is strategic how they do the crimes here in Medellin, as well as in other areas of Colombia.
What's happening right now in Colombia is insane. All right, so what is going on here? Basically, cartels in Colombia have a brand new scheme, which is fueled by what many are calling
the most dangerous drug in the world, burundanga.
All right, so the scheme actually follows the same formula every single time. You match with somebody on Tinder, hit it off, start talking, set up a date. The next thing you know, she's asking, can I bring a friend? One person's there to distract you and have fun, while the other is there for more insidious reasons, like putting something in your drink. Next thing you know, you're waking up in your hotel room with laptop, passport, money gone.
Something interesting is happening as well. They're evolving. These gangs, these people who are doing these acts of violence, they're going up a notch. Actually, they're going back to what they used to do back in the 1990s, early 2000s, and that's kidnapping.
Yep, that I can attest to. There has been an increase in kidnapping of foreigners over the last few years. Not just because there's more foreigners, but that he's right. They're going back to what Colombia was known for back in the day, and that was the kidnappings. I can say that the kidnappings have increased. So all you Spanish speakers that think that's gonna keep knowing Spanish gonna keep you from getting kidnapped, I'll say to you, vámonos, vámonos, mi amigos, vámonos, run. Dave is absolutely correct. There's been an uptick in kidnapping. So they're hanging out at 3 o'clock in the morning, just walking down the street by yourself.
Before, you just had to be careful. You know, if a girl was being really pushy, coming back to your place, slipping some drugs in your drink as you guys are partying with each other, whatever, and then they drug you and they take your stuff. But now they found out that they can get more out of you guys. In the past couple of weeks, there's been several cases, 2 cases that happened recently that blew my mind. One of the cases was this guy from, I believe, Minnesota, an Asian guy, right, from a community that's very tight-knit, seems like, because I'm seeing a lot of comments from this community, and it was covered by major news channels in the States.
Like, there's a new way. Let me put it out there, because I tell some of my clients.
Shout out to my brother T-Mac with the $10 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother.
And they get shocked. Hey, Robbie, why don't you ask me? I'm going to tell you, hey, you know, you're coming out here, you got to be careful. You're going to tell me, I don't drink, so I don't have to worry. I'm not going to get drugged. Have you heard now the girls are putting scopolamine on their body parts?
Yeah.
It's a devil's breath. So they're putting it on their body parts, so not going to get information.
That's not new. That's old. I've been saying that for years. What they do, guys, is this. They take Vaseline, regular Vaseline, put it on their nipples, put it on their stomach. Not real thick, but thick enough, right? And they may even put it on their coochie lips or on the outside of their thigh, right? Or in the pelvis area, Vaseline. Why they do that? To coat their skin, to put a coating over their skin. So then they take a couple of droplets of the drugs or the powder, a little powder on the nipple or on their stomach, and it doesn't dissolve into their skin because it's covered by that shield of the Vaseline, so it actually sits on. So here you go, you get to sucking, and now you out. You get to eating pay for play pussy because you know you do. And now you out. They've been doing that one for years. That's not new. They said they're doing something new. They've been doing that shit for years, bruh. Years. That's part of the gamble of being in pay for play. That's why I said if I were in pay for play, I kid you not, I would only be two groups I would deal with. I've been saying this one off and on for years. The brothels, maybe strip club, but I'm put that strip club and brothels as one. And the call girls. The call girls that are like, you gotta pay for these ladies. These are not regular ladies that you're gonna see on the street. These ladies got websites. These ladies got a clientele that they deal with. These ladies making money. These are the ladies you're gonna pay $500 and up. But you're gonna have the time of your life. These are not women that you're gonna see in the streets. Ever. These are women you're not gonna see in the brothels. If I was in that world, it'd either be a call girl or it'd be a brothel girl. I am not picking up something off in the streets, something in the clubs. But I don't care how fine she is. I ain't never seen a chick walking through Cartagena that was fine enough that I need to pick that trash up off the street or out of a club. I don't care if I'm here for 3 days. Brothels are still open and the call girls are available online. And they will tell you $500, $700. I ain't paying no $700. Shit. You get drugged and she just took $3,000 out of your account, $7,000 out of your crypto. And you think my little measly 500 was expensive? Okay, don't pay the 500. Go to a brothel. If you want 2 or 3 girls, you can do that in the brothel. It's safe. They got security. Everything is safe. They got showers and everything. Ain't no way in hell I'm picking a bitch off the fuck out of here. He said you add massage parlors. Absolutely correct. In Cali, yes, sir. Massage parlors, you can pick up the girls. But just to be, yeah, man. He said, I heard a white dude put his mouth on the wrong end of a chick. He had to get treated for E. coli. Poisoning. Ugh. I know exactly what you said where he was putting his tongue. Let's continue on.
Sure, you guys know how how adults work.
How the guys consume that.
Yeah, how they can consume that. That's what happens. And the guys waking up 3 days later like, but I didn't drink anything. It's like they're getting smarter. They know guys are like, oh, I'm gonna bring her over, but I'm not gonna share any drinks with her. Great. She went to the bathroom, said, I'm gonna get ready, and she comes out, and then you're waking up 3 days later.
But woke up today to being robbed in Medellin at my Airbnb. Jewelry gone. Probably like $1,000 in cash gone. They tried to send $3,000 worth from my bank accounts. Went in my Coinbase, sent another couple $100 from there. Took my phone, all my credit cards. Trying to Zelle themselves from my Chase account. Wild.
This video is so easy, I'm not even getting out of bed for it. It's another reminder that you don't need 2 females, and that once again, you niggas love going for the low-hanging fruit. And as you can see, it's super low. Now, homeboy met these 2 ugly-ass bitches on Calle 10 for sure. The black shorty, everybody knows her. She's well known for drugging and robbing motherfuckers. And for the life of me, I can't tell you why people always pick her to come home with them. So the first mistake this guy made was staying at a raggedy Airbnb that doesn't have a real porteria, security, or any sort of safeguards to check and control access to the building. Cheap hotels equal no security. First mistake. The second thing that he should have noticed is that the girl tries to hide her face clearly when she realizes that the camera is filming her. Major red flag if a female's trying to hide her face from the cameras. That means she is definitely about to get your ass. Get her the fuck out of there. So now, as you can see, they're using his suitcase with all his shit, and he's about to wake up probably a day or 2 later. And
you know what my favorite part is? When old girl took the cowboy hat. Shout out to her. It's the next day, the sun is shining. They had enough time to rob your ass and take their time. Take their time taking your shit. Old girl took the cowboy hat.
not even realize.
She walking down the stairs, cowgirl like a motherfucker. I guess he figured he thought he was gonna ride some Colombian coochie for real. They took the cowgirl hat. They cleaned up. They got so much shit that the girl dropping. She dropping the stuff. Let's bring that beat back.
The second thing that he should have noticed is that the girl tries to hide her face clearly when she realizes that the camera is filming her.
Andrew said this, random question. Aren't love motels near these spots? Yep, every spot. Most guys don't know about them. Most guys don't know about the love motels and have not taken advantage of them. And locals do it all the time. That's the crazy part. Locals use it all the time. But most foreigners don't use them. Yep.
Major red flag if a female's trying to hide her face from the cameras. That means she is definitely about to get your ass. Get her the fuck out of there. So now, as you can see, they're using his suitcase with all his shit, and he's about to wake up probably a day or two later.
The damn hat. Should have took the hat.
And not even realize that he just got robbed by two of the ugliest prostitutes in Medellin. Congratulations. So fellas, if you or your friends are addicted to ugly women, do not come to Colombia or you're going to have a terrible experience and end up in the hospital.
How to stay safe in Medellin, Colombia and not get drugged and robbed. Listen,
Raggedy Airbnb that doesn't have a real Porteria security or any sort of safeguards to his shit, and he's about to wake up probably a day or two later and not even realize that he just got robbed by two of the ugliest prostitutes in Medellin. Congratulations. So fellas, if you or your friends are addicted to ugly women, do not come to Colombia or you're going to have a terrible experience and end up in the hospital.
how to stay safe in Medellin, Colombia and not get drugged and robbed. Listen, I'm going to give you the easiest advice. This is your last lifeline. First of all, when you're getting your Airbnb, please do not save money when it comes to security. I don't know how many times people say that, oh, I could save $150 if I don't get security. No, that's your last lifeline. And when you have a friend over, you're gonna want to tell your security, hey, this person does not leave without me coming down with them. Because you know, if they're leaving without you, it's most likely you're gonna be sleeping for the next 3 days. That is probably your best last lifeline. Just this 2 weeks, because obviously things have been going crazy, a lot of tourism is building up again. Hit us up like, yeah, dude, I want to move right this time. My friend just went, 3 other guys got robbed in their group.
Yeah.
How many times have you heard this story?
Honestly, that's been like the biggest reason people are coming to us now.
Yeah.
It's because they realize that like we're moving a little bit differently when it comes to safety, because that's our priority with all of our clients.
100%.
Obviously, everyone wants to come out here for some similar reasons.
The fun's a low-hanging fruit. They're going to get it.
Yeah.
It's there. Yeah.
And like we're providing the fun with the safety.
Correct.
And I feel like most people, they have to find two separate providers for that. You have to find somebody that can provide the party, and then they have to find a security team. We're 2 in 1. So it's like, it just simplifies things for people.
I've been wanting to tell this story for a long time. I'm gonna try my best, not to be funny. But before you take that flight, let me tell you a story about my boy Ant. Coolest dude I've ever met, man, hands down. It was his birthday. He was gonna go out to Medellin. A couple days later, bro, he was found dead.
Found dead hours after entering his hotel room with 2 women. He was 37 years old. Fell from the 17th floor. Damn. Fell from the 17th floor in the building in the upscale El Poblado neighborhood.
Because he was last seen with 2 women, and they didn't find out till days later because his body was unconscious and they scoped him. If you don't know what scoped is, it's in there somewhere. But yeah, bro, they took everything from him. It was so bad. His parents had a hard time bringing his body home, bro. It's my dog, bro. He was a vegan cook, bro. I make this video because I see a lot of people in the comments talking shit, saying he look good, why he need to do that.
You know what's so sad? A lot of dudes come to Colombia and do not give a damn about their family back home. Y'all don't think about y'all kids. Y'all don't think about y'all mama, daddy. Y'all think about that pussy in Colombia. Let's be real. I mean, we men, ain't we? We can be talk grown man talk. A A lot of these dudes come down here, do not think about the life that you have, the responsibilities, the people that care about you back home. So you do some stupid shit, even as a grown man, not even thinking about if something happens to me, who's gonna raise my daughter? If something happens to me, who's gonna be at my son's graduation? If something happens to me, who's gonna be there to shed the tears and be one of the pallbearers for my mom or my dad? If something happens to me, whatever it may be. It's not just about you when you're gonna go on vacation to Colombia. I know, right? She got to sell your life for real. You better believe somebody will pick her up. It's not just about us, but guys.
He could just a girl, man, fuck you. This is for all my passport bros. It could have been any one of us. So this is for my passport, bro. I love your soul, nigga. Rest in peace, bro. I miss you, bro.
There's a break in the case of the American Airlines flight attendant last seen in Colombia over the weekend. We've learned that suspects have now been identified. That's according to authorities in Medellin. Fernando Gutierrez works for American Airlines and was in Colombia for a layover. We know that he went out with friends, but hasn't been seen since early Sunday. Now authorities say they've identified multiple people connected to the disappearance, including the vehicles and cell phones used. And authorities have not shared any names or pictures of the suspect, but here's the chilling part. Investigators say the group may be connected to crimes using the drug known as devil's breath. Officials warn that this drug is commonly used to target people in clubs and bars, so much that in some spots like this one in Medellin, they post warnings for customers. Right now, the focus is finding Fernando Gutierrez as well as tracking down the suspects involved.
You know, you guys Americans, immediate, better look out. Okay. Spanish is called Hispanica. It's like a powder that comes from a certain fruit. Birthday roofing. You put that in there, you can't even see it. You drink it, and you wake up, you don't even know. 24 hours later. Be careful, very careful. You have a good time here. No, Colombian money. When they say 4 millones, always divided by 4. And that's how you know that's what you're paying.
All right, something else has changed, the cost of living in Colombia. This is our
If you're coming to Medellin and you're relocating here, your budget should be around $3,000 or more per month, give or take. It could be lower, it could be more. I think if you really wanted to be flexible as to where you want to live in the city and not have to worry about much, if you've got $3,000 or more, you're not hurting for money here in Colombia as a whole. In other cities, $3,000 is like you're upper class. In Medellin, because of the influx of people from other cities and also the locals making more money and inflation and obviously foreigners coming down here, $3,000 I think is still upper class, but it's not like you're not the rich here.
Yeah, that's true. In most of Colombia, you can still look good with that 2,500. You can look good in most of Colombia, but Medellin, because so many foreigners are coming through, I kid you not, it's like, ugh. Prices are going up. You good people? Seem like you good people. I followed quite a few of his videos.
Definitely people that a lot more than that per month, but you're in a good place where you'll be able to live in a great neighborhood.
Let's say you have a $5,000 budget for your Medellin vacation. This will save you at least $500. So the other day I'm at a restaurant and I go to pay with my card, and at the end they ask you, do you want to pay in pesos or dollars? I've always selected pesos, but I never really paid attention to the difference. But this time I see it's like $20.51 if I select US dollars and I select pesos. I was charged $17.58. That's a 15% difference. You take that and you multiply it across bottle service, clubs, nice dinners. You don't want to pay the stupid tax, so always select Colombian pesos.
Here are some things I did not like about living in Medellin after living there for 5 months. I initially went to Medellin because obviously it's in South America and you expect things to be more affordable. Now, although Medellin can be affordable, if you want to be where everyone is at, things are not going to be super inexpensive. Rent at nice places, like you can get something for like 2K a month for a loft for a 1-bedroom. So the restaurants are not as affordable as you'd think. If you're going out to eat to a nice restaurant, you're going to be spending around $60 to $100 per person, depending on what you get, right? You're around a lot of women that obviously are valued for what they look like. Therefore, there is a lot of importance placed on looks. It's just something to be aware of.
So I got a message the other day from a couple different guys asking me where they should stay, and they had almost booked Airbnbs in places they shouldn't stay. So I'm gonna break this down for you guys. This is a map of Medellin. If you are a well-versed traveler, you speak Spanish, all that kind of stuff, you can ignore what I'm gonna say. For everyone else, you only want to stay in a couple of places, okay? 1, Poblado, okay? This area here, that's okay. You want to stay there, that's the main tourist area. Number 2, Envigado, okay? Envigado, very nice neighborhoods, etc. A little further away from the tourist area, but good neighborhood. Past Envigado, further down, is Sabaneta. If you like to be away from everything, go to Sabaneta, really nice neighborhood as well. Next one would be Laureles or maybe Bailén, but Bailén only like this part of Bailén. This part of Bailén you probably don't want to be in. And Guayabal, only along this highway right here is where you would want to stay. Everywhere else, you could do it. I'm not saying that you can't. I'm just telling you that if you don't speak Spanish and it's your first time and all those kind of things, it's just not the best idea, bro.
One mistake almost every tourist makes in Medellin, they only stay in El Poblado. Don't get me wrong, it's great. Restaurants, nightlife, everything is there. But Medellin is so much more than that. If you never leave Poblado, you miss the real city. Places like Laureles, Envigado, Comuna 13, each one with its own energy, food, culture, and people. Another mistake, trying to do everything too fast. Medellin isn't a checklist, it's a city you experience slowly. Take your time, explore different areas, talk to locals. That's when the city actually opens up. If you want to experience Medellin the right way, with local insight, comfort, and no guesswork, send us a message.
Let me tell you something, Medellin is 5 or 10 years will be the Dubai of South America. Beto also says, vivo cerca del primer Parque de Laureles, por si necesitas algo. La re buena, papi. Feliz año. Condé Nast Traveler just put Medellin on the best destinations for 2026 list. There you have it. I mean, it's just one of many lists that I think is going to come, and I guarantee that 2026 is going to be an even better year in tourism, although 2025, I believe, broke the record again, because in 2025, we had a record-breaking 1.8 million people coming from different countries into Medellin. I think maybe in 2025 it's over 2 million. I hope, and then 2026 is probably going to follow suit.
So the other day I get a message from a parent who says, "Hey, can you help me? My son, I haven't heard from him in 24 hours. Can you please help me and understand what I should do? What do I need to do?" And I hadn't seen the message until like 2 days later, because a lot of messages end up in like a hidden folder and I don't have the Instagram notifications turned on. But nonetheless, I responded right away and I was like, "Hey, my buddy has this company. They can check on him and all that kind of stuff. Give me the information." And then they were like, "No, don't worry. He arrived back home safely. His very first day here, someone snatched his phone and he didn't have a phone." And there's a lot of people right now sharing videos of the flight attendant that went missing. And listen, man, the things that you just got to do is like, number one, have some kind of plan, traveling alone, like a network or people that you check in with or whatever. Number two, it's not worth it to go spend time with strangers, especially alone. Like I believe the guy that's missing was with his friend, left him alone. Huge mistake. Like if your friends leave, you should leave too. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you stay safe. But if you really need something, you can check out Tap In, my boy's company. Basically what they do like wellness checks or whatever, but you just need some type of plan in place in case you end up in a situation to make sure that too much time doesn't pass or something really bad could happen.
$1,000 USD a month, you living like a king out here.
Like a king.
Like a fucking king out here.
Like a real
yes.
king.
Off $1,000. 12,000.
You see how they sell it back in the States? $1,000. You can live like a king in Colombia. No, you can't. There are very few parts of Colombia that you can live like a king with $1,000. That's crazy. But let's keep on listening.
The fucking years. Nigga, what?
I've made videos before about these types of content that gives a false narrative or perspective of how much it actually costs as a foreigner to live here in Medellin, Colombia, or just a major city here in Colombia. Now, if you don't know me, my name is Sean. I'm an expat. I've been living here in Medellin, Colombia for the past 3 years. Also do tours, have a concierge service here, and help guys transition to moving here in Medellin, Colombia. If you're interested, you definitely can set up a consultation. Now, as a local Colombian, is it possible to live here in Colombia for under $1,000 a month? Definitely. But as a foreigner, this is not true. An Airbnb alone is going to cost you, a good Airbnb, shall I say, not like a studio, is going to cost you anywhere from $800 to over $1,000. So this type of content is incorrect.
Here's my $1,000 apartment in Colombia. So you walk through the door and there's just this like amazing, ridiculous view that like I've never seen anything like this before, and that was worth it alone. Then we kind of go through. This is the kitchen. It's pretty small. The living room's pretty small too. Has a nice TV. Had a little like work area over there. There's also a bathroom downstairs, and obviously just these giant windows just like made the entire thing so bright and nice. So it's like a loft style. So then you go up the stairs and kind of just have like your bedroom. It's small, but like, you know, that's really all that I needed at this time. There's also another bathroom up here. Just like a nice, chill, bright vibe. There's also this cat that always visits me, and that's just a huge plus also. So yeah, follow for more.
A lot of people blame foreigners. I get it, I am one. I've been in Medellin since before the pandemic. Something's changed, specifically cranes. Drive to Avenida Las Vegas and look up. For years, we didn't even see them. Now they're everywhere. Everyone knows what cranes mean. Construction, investment, higher prices, but also more opportunity. I looked it up. 19 new hotels are going up. Hundreds of residential projects. This is a boom town. Yeah, the rents are rising. Yeah, there's growing pains. But the housing shortage isn't just because of gringos with laptops. Look at the license plates on the streets. People from all parts of Colombia are everywhere looking for opportunity. I'm not a developer. I'm not an economist. I'm not Colombian. I just noticed the cranes are back. The construction permit office doesn't seem concerned.
Like if Medellin was a stock, I'd be investing every single week. Because like this city just continues to leveling up, dude. Especially with what's happening in Dubai, makes me more bullish on Medellin.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, I mean, I've had a number of mutual friends who've come from Dubai to Medellin in the last literally 21 days because of what's happening out there, and they've been here previously, they've lived here previously, and they'd rather be here in times like this with what's happening out there. And so again, you have the entire European crowd who's used to going to Dubai because they got sun, they got good weather year round, and instead now they're probably not going to go to Dubai, right? They're probably going to maybe go to Latin America for the first time, and Medellin's becoming a hotspot. So basically my thesis is it's going to continue to grow because guys like me and you are here and talking about it, and we have this community that's going to continue to evolve. And plus, with what's happening in Dubai with the war, I think it makes me even more bullish on the future of Medellin for the community and for the people that are going to be coming here.
The night manager is filming in Medellin. Tom Hiddleston is the lead. Not too shabby, Tom. As a former film producer living in Colombia now, I noticed some things about Medellin. Ciudad del Rio can pass for New York. Laureles has enough palm trees to pass for LA. There are mountains in the back
background, and they are literally building a beach right now, opening in 2027. Sharknado is already a Spanish word. Medellin is ready. Mexico gets the Netflix money, but Colombia has the rain. What got me about the footage I saw, no dressing up the streets, no cleaning up the houses, just Medellin. For years, Colombia on screen has meant one thing. You know what it meant. That's not what this looks like. And honestly, as someone who spent years in that industry, it's about time.
All right, this is a AI video of what that beach will look like in the next couple of years when they get done building it in Medellin. So you see Medellin, the city in the background, but this beach area is what it's going to be looking like in the next few years in Medellin. So they're serious about building Medellin. And like I said, you notice this beach area is on the outskirts, away from the mountain ranges, but it's close enough to Medellin that people can come to enjoy. All right, last but not least, Colombia is not Medellin. Shout out to Medellin. For all that Medellin provides. But for those of us who know and are sharing, if you really want to enjoy the country, you can enjoy living in Medellin. It's a wonderful city to live in. But also visit other cities and locations in Medellin too. That's the cool part about Colombia, because the flights are only an hour away for each major city. That's it, an hour away. It's not like the United States, 4 or 5 hours away to get to a city. Just an hour away, you can be at the next major city. And it's not as expensive as a person would think. Shout out to my man Slick with it in the building. Let's get started with the final montage.
Vengo siempre con.
Let's go back for a second because I want to show you guys something. Okay, this is the image of the giant statue of Christ that they're building in El Pino in Guatapé area, where the giant rock is. They are building the world's largest statue of Christ in the world. And that's going to be like 45 minutes, an hour drive, maybe 2 hour drive away from Medellin, real close.
Vengo siempre con alegría, mami.
So they've already began the instruction. I mean, the construction, the size is going to be 86 meters, which is 281 feet. Let me see how tall the one in Brazil is. Let's see.
Hey there, great to have you here. How can I help today?
How tall is the statue of Christ the Redeemer in Brazil? How many in meters and feet?
Christ the Redeemer in Brazil stands about 30 meters tall, not counting the pedestal. And the pedestal itself is about 8 meters tall, making the total height around 38 meters.
How much that is in feet?
Sure, to convert 38 meters to feet, you multiply by about 3.281. So that's roughly 125 feet in total height.
Ooh, thank you very much. I'll see you, T-Mac. So 36 meters, and this is going to be 86 meters. 116 feet. And this one's going to be 282 feet. Wow. This is going to be a huge statue. More than twice the height of Christ the Redeemer. Oh man, I didn't even read the whole thing. It's sitting right there on the screen. Get it together, Dre. Construction began in 2024. Oh, so they already been working on this. Construction began in 2024 and is expected to be completed by late 2026, early 2027. Stop it. She is a fun gal. She's a fun gal. Her name is Lizzo. She's only good for conversations. Her name is Lizzo. She's only good for conversations.
Ajá. ¡Ay, qué rico! Escucha el coro que dice. Con alegría.
This montage is just let you guys see that there's more to Colombia than just Medellin.
Vengo siempre con felicidad. Cuando te sientes sola, llámame, no pierdas la oportunidad. Con alegría vengo yo, vengo siempre con felicidad. Cuando te sientes sola, llámame, no pierdas la oportunidad. Yo soy un hombre positivo y eso es la verdad. Así quédate conmigo, mami, tus problemas ya se van. Porque ven.
Well, they already did that deep soul. In Boca Grande, they already have the largest one. In Colombia, they already have the largest statue of Christ that they built in 2000. I think it was like 2000. When did they open it? 2019? Right around 2019, they opened it. Right around 2019, 2021. They opened the largest one in South America. So it's already here in Colombia, the largest one. So, but this is going to be the largest one in the world. But yeah, they've already beat out the one Brazil years ago. And then here in Cali, you know, Christ the Redeemer. I mean, Christ Cristo Rey. Christ the King, we have in Cali. We have the giant statue here.
Con alegría, siempre con felicidad. Y cuando te sientes sola, llámame, no pierdas la oportunidad. Oye, vengo siempre con felicidad. Siempre. Cuando te sientes sola, llámame, no pierdas la oportunidad. Con alegría, vengo siempre con felicidad. Cuando te sientes sola, pierdas la oportunidad. Cuando te sientes triste y cuando te sientes sola, ya sabes a quién tienes que llamar. Que estoy aquí contigo siempre, no pierdas la oportunidad. Si tú quieres más felicidad, ¡ay! Yo sé que.
I should have took Cali out because we don't want your asses here in Cali. You might as well get used to that one. We will not be doing a video things that will be going on in Cali. Oh no. I'll do every city in Colombia. You will not be finding out what's going on in Cali. So I shouldn't even put the Cali in there. Yeah. We love you, Medellin. We love you. We love you, Cartagena. You are the king and the queen. Cartagena.
Quieres sentir más felicidad, por eso apúrate, mamá, y ven acá. Con alegría vengo yo, vengo siempre con felicidad. Por eso llámame ahora, mami, no pierdas la oportunidad. Con alegría vengo yo, vengo siempre con felicidad. Porque llegó el momento, mamita, como no, vamos a guarachar, ya tú sabes que llegó. Sabroso. Ahí preparado. Ay, sí, llámame. No pierdas la oportunidad. No pierdas el momento, mami. No pierdas la oportunidad. Ay, yo sé que quieres más felicidad en tu vida. No pierdas la oportunidad. Llámame. marchar, mami, muévete con Lola. Ay, muévete con Lola. Mira, vamos a fiestar. Si tú quieres marchar, mami, ven, ven. Ay, ven, ven acá. Repítelo. Ay, venga, mami, ven, ven. Ay, ven, ven acá. No pierdas la oportunidad. Tú y yo, la combinación perfecta. No pierdas la oportunidad. Mano para arriba ahí. No te pierdas.
All right. We are officially done. We have looked at some of the things that have coming down the turnpike for Medellin, Colombia, whether it be the giant statue of Christ, whether it be the beach area. I already talked to you guys that they're building a prison that holds at least 1,000 people. You know, Colombia is not a prison type of country, but they're building a prison right now outside of Medellin as well. That is going to be Colombia's version of the same prison that they have in El Salvador. So Medellin is serious about stepping up its game when it comes to security. They plan on expanding the subway system. It's already a good subway system as is, but they even making it even more optional or more exposure for everybody to be able to travel to different parts of the city. But either way, Medellin is going to grow and keep growing. And for those that want to be in the old Medellin, those days are long gone. Bye-bye, old Medellin. Hello to the new United States of Medellin. And shout out to all you guys that were here. I will be taking tomorrow off because I'll be studying for my exam that I got coming up on Tuesday. So shout out to all you guys. Appreciate every one of you that have been here. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. T-Mac says the metro system. Shout out to International Quiet Storm, the International. He said the metro system in Medellin is nice and the people take good care of it. They really do. They really do. That metro system, look, you would think that they just built it. You would think that they just built that metro system. It looks nothing like how we treat our systems in the States. That is so true. Shout out to all you guys. Make sure you guys continue to support our brother Chaos Reigns. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. He said, I left a message on the cat. Let's see what the message is, my brethren. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love. He said for the big chick rehab fund. Shout out to the big girls, big, all the dudes that come down here and deal with the big girl pay for play. Y'all fly all the way down to Colombia to be with big girls and old girls. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, this was fun, Bobby. This is really fun and very informative. I'm glad I got a chance to help you guys out in regards to that. All right, now we can do an outro. Let's do an outro video. Oh, that's funny.